Hi, hello, once again. London is Captain. Welcome back aboard. Here comes Killer Flame. I'll go ahead. Hello, curious wanderers. Welcome to our corner of the universe. I'm Cheeky, and today I am playing a Duet TTRPG with my bestie, Zach.
Who is here, but doing promos?
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Killer. Yeah, I was leaning. Yeah, I was Taco. Actually, I need to adjust my chair. Hold on, guys. Huzzah for promos. Yeah! I'm not muting myself. You're gonna get this live. Oh, I didn't close my door. Hold on. I thought I did. There we go. Let all the people know. Yeah! Exactly. The people must know. All right. So, yeah. I do want to say we have a new command made especially for this playthrough that we're doing. It will be this one. And I pretty much have set it to where anybody can hit that command. And this is basically for anyone who walks in and they're just like, what are you doing? What is this about? We have made a nice, convenient 2.5 minute summary. Oh no, buddy, I didn't change the title of the stream. You didn't
I
share the
did.
title of the stream?
I did.
You did? Oh no, where
It was right above the Owlbear link.
Buddy, that's not good.
Buddy, I told you.
You didn't tell me.
I verbally told you.
You expect me to know?
You can stop and start over if you want.
You expect me to listen? I'm so sorry, guys. Oh man. Damn it. I was trying to make this not scuffy. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I will resolve this. Oh my god.
I did my best, guys.
Don't you dare make it sound like. Don't you even. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Killer.
Oh, right.
There it is. I changed it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, we were doing so good. We were checking everything before we launched, and I done messed it up. I done goofed. Wait, we're supposed to rely on verbal communication now? Exactly, right? They know that I don't take to verbal, communication well. Anyway, I prefer verbac personally.
Okay, I have posted.
Good job.
Yay. I did it, guys. I posted.
We really congratulate Zach.
I hope
because they hard to do it.
I hope I got everywhere that I'm allowed to post in. Okay, hello everybody. I am Zachary, your friendly waypoint in the Vale, along with Cheeky.
Hello.
I am in the right stream category.
Okay, you know what? Never mind, guys. You know what? I'm just gonna be over here and play Farming Simulator. While Zach plays solo now.
I mean, that's what we're eventually going to play.
Yeah.
We get our little homestead. Oh, you know what? I could play that video, eh?
You could.
I could. All right, hold on. Let me pull it up. We worked very hard on it.
I'm not revealing the scene yet. Have you already revealed the scene?
Oh, we could. Yes.
All right, guys.
Hello, everybody in chat. By the way, I was acknowledging all of you silently as y'all were coming in. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So first, overlay reveal.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wabam.
Wabam. Here it is. Yep. I just realized I don't have Twitch alerts on here. Oh no. All right. 1 second.
Oh wait, I don't have Twitch alerts on here either.
Okay. Pardon the flip-flopping, everybody.
Hold on, guys.
Let's see. I gotta go. He's just in the middle of the screen. Okay.
I know you. Yeah.
Fortunately, I have.
Wait, where is it?
I have all of my alerts inside a group, so I just have to.
You're just gonna keep. Okay. You know what? I don't. You know what? Whatever.
Teehee.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Okay. The alerts are just going to be slap dab in the middle of the screen.
Yep.
Nice and big.
All right, cool. Alerts are fixed. All right, let me go get this video.
Hell
yeah. One and done already. Good to go.
Guys, everybody just head over to Zach's side to watch the video.
No, I wanna go see the actual video, YouTube. Come on now. Okay, all right.
There you go. Could click over there.
Yes, we have a command too that will link to this video. I was
in the middle of explaining before I realized I messed up the title. Yeah, go.
Oh, thanks, Killer. I'll have to look to see which one. Like everybody's got different self-promo rules, and I'm like super scared that I'm gonna post where I shouldn't be posting, and I'll come back later and everybody will hate me.
Yep.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that's yeah.
You didn't post there?
Well, because
this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing. This is their thing. Anyway, head over to Zach's side. Zach is going to play the video. Yeah. So go and watch that. We have the new command here, so you can actually. Let me just once again. Boom. Anybody can use that command. So if anybody comes in and they're like, "What are these guys playing?" Boom. Here's this video for them.
They're like, "Oh, are you playing the official FF14 TTRPG?" And I'll be like, "No." Because I don't own it.
Nope.
Alright, why? I could move this up here. Okay, there we go. I made it bigger.
Scuff.
Okay, are we ready? It's movie time. Get your popcorn, everybody.
Movie time.
I'm aware that I'm aware that it's morning for most of us, but you know, what's a little breakfast popcorn?
Put away your phones for like 2.5 minutes.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Let's go. Our corner of the universe.
Oh no, it was muted.
Hello, curious wanderers. Okay. Welcome to our corner of the universe. I'm Cheeky, and with my bestie Zakkari, we will be playing Legends of Akeroth, a JRPG-themed TTRPG. It will be a GMless duet game, or a two-person game without a game master. The setting will be within Eorzea, Final Fantasy XIV's world, rather than Akeroth, the default setting world for LoA. If you've never played FF14, the video you are watching now in our TTRPG game will have spoilers for the ending of the Heavensward expansion. We'll be playing as two Garlean soldiers from the enemy empire Garlemald, which has been trying to conquer as many nations as it can for the last 50 years. Our characters have become stranded after their transport ship was downed, and even though they survived, returning to the military base would mean death. They'd be seen as defectors at best, or Eorzean spies at worst. So, our characters must now strike out in the land known as Eorzea, and they will specifically be heading towards the city of Ishgard. Ishgard has recently opened their gates to outsiders after closing off the city for many years. Their 1,000-year war with the dragons has recently ended in peace, and they have joined the Eorzean Alliance, which is starting to brace itself for a new confrontation with the Garlean Empire. Many of Ishgard's remaining knights and soldiers will head out to assist the Alliance. But there is still tons of work to be done for Ishgard and her people, and so a new Adventurers Guild has been formed. Note, this guild doesn't canonically exist in FF14, but we thought it'd be fun to utilize LoA's guild mechanics and make our own. Ultimately, our characters' goals will be to establish a new name for themselves as adventurers and find their place in the world. Our goals as players will be to experience our characters' arcs and to see them achieve a homestead to farm on. We'll be doing our best to avoid major FF14 spoilers, besides the ones mentioned above, but in general, we won't be engaging with the video game's actual plot. We also won't be homebrewing much. Instead, we'll be using LoA as is for the most part, and reflavoring things as needed.
Yay!
All right.
Big thanks to Cheeky for narrating.
No problem. Happy I could help. Wait, but I'm watching on my phone. Put it away.
Alright, let me make Owlbear small again.
Okay. Alright. I should probably have some music playing.
Where'd it go?
Let's see.
I lost it. Oh, it got absorbed by another group. Okay. And got my wiki shortcuts over here. Okay, so yeah, that video has been linked in a command for both of our channels, so you can use it no matter whose chat you're sitting in, it pulls that up. This is just, like we said, in case someone comes in wondering, you know, like, oh, is it the official game? No. And like, oh, you're playing soldiers? What's that all about? That's what it's all about. I'm out here throwing your names to more people because I have far less children than you.
Wow.
I mean, I have no chill. It's just that I spent all of it on setting all of this up, and now I'm like way chill. Too chill. I'm frosty.
Alright.
Oh, I muted the music, so I gotta start that up again. Okay, alright. So actually I hit Owlbear, but I think we're gonna actually need Owlbear to
Right
show
now?
yes.
Alright.
To show where we're gonna be starting off at.
Alright. Sounds good.
And then we're basically gonna start at the wreckage and
Okay.
meeting each other.
Alright. Oh man, so we're even gonna have to do the whole awkward like first introductions, huh?
Yeah, because
To each other?
yeah, because given what your character does, it's
Yes.
pretty likely that, you know, like we're in kind of like we were in separate, like, I don't know. Look, guys, I don't know military things. I apologize in advance.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
mean,
it's
and besides, we're emulating a fantasy military, so I don't even think they're that accurate.
yeah.
You know.
They have a bunch of like Latin sounding names for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yes.
Yes.
And then well, that's okay. Well,
Wait, I thought I was put on Do Not Disturb.
I
Oh, I see.
there it is. Okay. Also too, if you open
Mm-hmm.
the attachment folder in Obsidian, the very first file that says pasted image, that'll show a map of where we were headed.
Which one?
The first pasted image file.
Okay. Clicking.
And it should be the map.
It is not the map.
It is not the map.
It is an ogre.
Oh. I guess just click down the list then until you find the map. My bad.
There is no map.
What do you mean there's no map?
Cheeky refs?
No.
Z attachments, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many things do you have in there?
Well, there's Zach refs, cheeky refs, and then there's 4 pasted images, but they're all enemies.
I deleted the one map.
Oh.
Alright, well you'll just have to see on my stream, guys.
Okay.
This is really only relevant to people who have played the game anyway. But basically, we were at what's called a castrum, which is like a military base. And remember too that we are technically enemy soldiers. Eorzea is the good guys in the game, and then Garlemald is the bad guys. So we are technically enemy soldiers. I haven't seen that emote in a while. It's so cute.
That's legit me. All the time.
Yeah, so we were down here in this castrum, and we were going to return to the Garlean Empire by way of like an airship, basically. As we were flying there, we got attacked by these balloons, these war balloons that some bird folk named Ixel use because they can't fly. So they made air balloons, which is neat.
It is neat.
Very neat. But we got blasted out of the sky. Somehow. We got blasted out of the sky and we landed in Kurthus, which has been experiencing a permanent winter for the last 5 years. And that is where we will resume. Everybody has died but us. Yep. And then over on Owlbear, I have made a hex map out of the actual region map from the game.
Which I do have that map at least.
Yes, because it's on Owlbear. And we have tokens.
We have tokens!
Yeah, so for Legends of Akeroth, we're going... I loot the corpses. So for Legends of Akeroth, you have 2 modes of travel that you can do. You could do kind of just by like a day-by-day sort of thing. Where you kind of like... You map out the journey based on how long or difficult you think it should be. And then you calculate like how many event rolls and stuff you need to do based on that. Or you can do hex travel, where basically 1 hex is like a day or so. And that is what we're going to be doing. Because hex maps are fun. And it makes it a little simpler. A little easier to determine how long a trip is going to take.
Right.
Yeah, so even though we could travel back to Mordona from where we are, firstly, we don't really have good bearings of this place because it is, it's snowing, probably, because it snows like 3/4 of your time there.
It does.
Oh, by the way, cross-posted you everywhere I could that's relevant. Naked. Oh, I forgot about Nyx. Nick's gonna scold me later. Don't have promo posting. Yeah, no, that's okay. I didn't for Ragunas either. That's okay. The Eldechi one, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I feel sheepish. So, yeah, even though we could head back to Mordona, which is where we originated, we would have to travel through, like, Revnit's Toll in order to get back to the Castrum. And Revnit's Toll is a settlement who is kind of like neutral in the Eorzean Alliance or something like that. Like they're not really neutral because they are against the Empire, but like they're not a city-state. They're kind of like their own little neutral area. But they are against the Empire, for sure. But basically it's an enemy settlement to us. And also too, like we mentioned, if we go back to the Castrum, it is likely that we will either just die or get tortured. Because they're gonna see us as defectors or traitors or spies trying to like infiltrate the Castrum. So that's how we're playing it. We can't go through Mordona.
Hey, Cass.
Hi, Cass. We are the bad guys.
We are the bad guys.
But we're gonna turn into good guys.
Yeah.
Or at least Cheeky's will. Mine still thinks that he can go home.
Yep. Gonna go chase you down. It's gonna be like a horror game. We're actually trying to run away from the Warrior of Light.
If Cass came running after me, I'd be terrified.
I would be. Yeah.
Can you imagine that Fugi coming after us?
I know. Like this large Fugi. With the Valkyrie theme playing. Da, 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 da.
FF9. I've never played FF9.
I played quite a bit of 9. It's such a charming game. I really love
it. Guess eyeing you up like a sacks of hit points.
Hit points, yeah.
Well, I think we'll go down pretty easily. We're level 1.
Yeah, and we don't have that great of loot either, so.
No. Technically speaking, we're actually going to be ditching these uniforms in a few.
Yeah.
Robin Nooper.
Wait. Oh my goodness, yeah. I wouldn't, yeah.
That's funny.
That is funny.
Okay. Did you draw this? What are you doing?
I'm drawing Mama. But you know, it's Mother's Day, so I'm drawing
oh my god.
Mama Heidelin in the corner here. You may not hear her this time around, but that's okay.
No, but we may actually hear her because alright, so in FF14 there's this thing called the Echo. It doesn't mechanically do anything, it's more of like this kind of comes up in the story here and there. Huh?
Like Kes said, Crystal Mom.
Yeah, Crystal Mom.
I like how we're getting further and further away from 14. It wasn't 9, it was 6.
I played a little of 6. I got it
Yeah, 6 is pretty
last year on the Switch. I played a little bit of it and I haven't played it again.
good. She's got like little pieces.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Echo. Yeah. Mechanically in FF14 it doesn't really do anything. It's sort of like just a story thing that they use to make you feel special. And then like in fanfiction and roleplay, folks like to give their Warriors of Light kind of like unique individual like abilities related to the Echo, because they sort of do canonically exist in that kind of way in the game. And there's something in Legends of Akeroth called tones and melodies, and they sort of are kind of similar in vibes and nature. So we might actually hear Mama Heidelin at some point, but we are not Warriors of Light though.
No, we're not.
Yeah, so we're just like, we're gonna wind up just being adventurers with the Echo, but we are not actually going to interact with the Scions unless we like decide to meet one later or something like that. But mainly we're going to be detached from the main plot. I gotta blow my nose again.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, this is gonna be. Yeah, so we're legit just kind of like two normal dudes, somewhat normal dudes, who yeah.
Pretty much, like we're
Pretty much.
like our identities are like we're enemy soldiers, but yours was kind of planning on defecting anyway.
Yeah.
He's so
Have a good lurk.
yeah, have a good lurk. I guess we'll do it. We'll do an out of character introduction first.
Sure.
Oh, Leash. Oh my.
Oh.
Oh my. You're supposed to be on vacation.
25 subscriptions to the community.
What are you doing?
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I have alerts going off that I didn't know I have. Oh my god. He gets fish.
Wow, look at that.
Oh my god, now I'm like 10 times more nervous.
No, it's okay.
Oh my god. I have a hype train. Guys, I have a hype train.
Yeah, you got a hype train.
Oh my god. That's so many.
That's a lot.
Oh my god.
Woohoo.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So that's Cross Paths, you know, that's Ash.
Yeah.
Guy who wrote Legends of Akeroth. Kind of changed the trajectory of my life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now I'm a TTRPG streamer. I mean, I was gonna probably do that if at some point anyway, but kind of made it go faster. Oh my gosh.
Oh. Thank you, Killer. Uh-oh, our Foogies can't handle it.
Oh no.
At least on my end. Hold up. I can resolve this.
Oh, I gotta blow my nose again. I'm so sorry, guys. The fishing thing is gonna be up there forever, but fortunately it's not in the way.
Yeah, mine isn't really in the way. Oh, hey, I reached my sub goal. Hell yeah! Evening the train out a bit. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Ooh yeah, all-time shared record shattered. Let's go.
Oh, I just realized that the fish thing in the chat's gonna go off for an eternity.
That's okay.
We're all gonna marvel at Kai catching gummy worms.
Oh man, I wish I had gummy worms. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Killer and Ash.
Yeah.
Very generous. Bottom of our hearts, thank you very much.
I'm all warm now.
Yeah, I know, buddy.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. It's all happiness.
Yeah.
Happiness and joy.
I need to
I know, Killer. Good job.
change the angle of my fan now. Okay.
Yeah, so
out of game. Yeah, introduction
yep,
then.
out of game introductions of our characters.
Alright, so my boy here is Larius. You can call him Lars for short. And he is actually half Garlean, half Mikote. But the way that mixing around in FF14 works is that you take after the mother, and his mother is the Mikote. So he does not look like a full-blooded Garlean, who basically just look like humans. Although I think they sometimes do tend to be on the taller side. And if you're full-blooded Garlean, you have this little thing that is like not a pimple, but it's like this little round thing called like the third eye. And since he's not full-blooded Garlean, he is taken to wearing a jewel in the center of his forehead. And his father is part of, I can't remember the name, I forgot to look it up again, because it's them in their like Roman, Latin sounding names and titles and everything. But there's this one group of like pacifists who want the war to end in peace, and his father is a member of that. So even though he has his, he has his pride as a Garlean, he's been raised with, like, oh yes, peace. Like we can live peacefully and stuff like that. He's also a dumbass, so don't be fooled by the gun in his hand. He is terrible with it. And I have other plans for his class, but he is starting off as a gunslinger class in Legends of Akeroth classes. And yeah, I think that wraps up my little out of character intro.
All right. Let me switch over to my character sheet here, just to refresh myself a little bit. All right. So, my character has a nice simple name, Umbrius. He is full-blooded dusk white Elysian. And basically, he has been serving the Empire by being a spy for the Empire. And so he has actually gone into Eorzea a few times for particular missions and such. Essentially, he is the type of spy who really will only resort to violence if it's extremely dire, like there's no other choice. Other than that, he is simply eyes and ears. And basically, he's been doing this for many, many years. Possibly even since he was, a child. And this is basically the only life that he's known. But the more that he has stepped into Eorzea, the more he began to see that maybe the Empire is stretching a few truths a bit. Maybe it isn't exactly how the Empire paints it. And so basically, he isn't he isn't much of a dumbass as Larius. So he's of course kept these thoughts to himself, but over the years they have grown stronger and stronger and stronger. And leading up to the point in this story, he is at this point in his life seriously planning out how he can defect from the Empire. So, is there anything else you would like me to say about?
No,
Okay.
No, not really. Yeah, it kind of covers it. So yeah, my boy is a city boy. He grew up in the capital city, so he has zero survival skills in the wilderness. And yeah, if you play the game and you remember a certain firewood scene, yeah, I think that. Um but yeah, he's a city boy. This is I don't even think he's been at the Mordona castrum for that long. Ouch. Stubbed my toe on my desk.
Ooh.
That hurt. And let's see, did I? Oh, I did. Yay! I made a note page for travel. I'm so proud of myself. I
Yay!
genuinely could not remember if I did that, and I did. I was like, oh, I should have that up because we're going to be traveling soon. Okay, so at this point in time, like I said, we can't really go back to Mordona. Our characters are going to instead try to head to Ishgard in order to kind of get their bearings, make it like be in a city where they're not going to be like they think it's going to be easier to kind of blend in.
Mm-hmm.
Because up until recently, Ishgard has sort of not been taking part in rebuffing the Garlemald Empire because they've been dealing with their own war against dragons, and that just wrapped up. And they have reopened their city again. And yeah, so we are going to try to head there so that we can, you know, more or less figure out what to do next, like where to go from here. My character thinks that he just needs to get a letter or something out to his father, and he'll be able to make it home.
Meanwhile, my character is thinking that this is an ample opportunity. And perhaps maybe it's a divine type of sign.
Which would be very interesting for your character to think, because Garlemald is agnostic.
Yep.
Like
But his
forcefully.
family, Umbrius's family, was essentially like, well, I mean, let's just be blunt, dominated.
Right.
And was absorbed in, but they haven't been too integrated yet. So they still have some of like the beliefs. They just know how to keep quiet about it.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So we have now landed, or we've yeah, well, yeah, we have escaped the wreckage.
Okay.
And we you know, kind of had to make a mad dash because, you know, there are Ishgardian knights in this area who have been posted to look out,
Right.
you know, for previously they were on the lookout for heretics as part of the Dragon Song War, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's not like they're going to abandon the post now that the war is over.
Right.
And we where we are on the map is where we're going to start off after we have found a heretic stash that has been forgotten, and we have changed clothing. I still have a pistol as part, like, and a rapier as part of my like my LoA sanctioned gear. And you will probably have a short bow, and I don't know if you wanted a secondary weapon.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause like in LoA, the dagger is pretty much worthless, right?
No. Actually, that's changed.
That's changed?
Yes,
Ooh.
the dagger is actually useful now.
Okay. Okay, because I remember you were talking before how it's
Yeah,
pretty
no.
much as useless as a toothpick.
Yeah, no, it got it got
Really?
buffed.
Well, I would say it is fitting of Umbrius's character to have a dagger, you know? Because if he, you know, is like lurking in the woods and stuff like that, not wanting to make a big fuss, like he would probably need a dagger to do some.
Yeah, it used to be that daggers were just a 1d4 roll, but now they're 1d4 plus your primary.
Okay. I did realize I didn't change my equipped items for Umbrius.
Yeah, we
So,
were going to do that if we entered combat.
yeah. But I'm just going to go ahead, since we're talking about it right now, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of put that there. That way, if we do get into combat, I won't be like, what?
Okay.
So, it's just for me.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And I'll go ahead and we
Sure.
had a very busy week, and I've been doing my best to get everything ready, but we still had a couple of loose threads to put in place. And there were some things that I can't cover everything.
Right.
Because we don't know how it's
Yep.
gonna go. This is the first GMless game that Chiki and I have played since in like 3-ish years, maybe?
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
God,
we
yeah.
played what was supposed to be like a one shot of Ironsworn, and it turned into like
Oh, it turned into something entirely.
3 or 4 sessions.
Yeah. Good times.
Good times. Okay. So, yeah, we are starting on this hex. We probably had a bit of a mad dash over here. You probably spotted the cache, and we, in there, maybe like there's an outcrop or something that we changed clothes in.
Mm-hmm.
Discarded our Garlean pajama robe thing.
Yeah.
Our little dress. On me, it looks like a dress because Larius is only 5 feet tall.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I meant to ask, how tall is my guy? Because you wrote the in-game height, but what does that translate to?
Oh.
In-game height. Hold on, I have it because I actually wrote it down because it was so strange to me.
Make him a calculator.
81.4.
8 inches?
Yeah.
So 81
inches.
divided
So
by
tall is
12. It is 6. And then... You are 6'9".
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm 6'9", so yeah.
Larius is like
boy.
Larius is 5'2". He's a minimum height Makote male.
Yeah. And I'm not I know I didn't make myself a full height Ellison. They can be taller than this.
Yeah.
I'm pretty tall. Okay, cool. Sorry. That was just I really needed to know.
Male aura and Rogadins get to be like over 7 feet.
I know. I love my aura.
Okay. Yeah, so we've changed clothes. I guess now our characters have a moment to breathe, and we'll like introduce each other to our, introduce ourselves to each other.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Do you how would we do this? See, like I kind of figured that your character is like the loudmouth.
Yeah.
So, okay. Do you mind if I kind of...
Yeah.
Okay. So, as I said, Umbrius, wait, is this after they've already dressed and everything together? Oh, okay. All right.
They're in the military. They're not going to be that shy.
Right, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Umbrius takes this, right when he had, first was conscious, I guess, and realized that he survived this crash and stuff. I mean, his first instinct was to just like head off, run off and try to lay low until he could find new clothes and stuff. But then he heard Larius, yelling and everything, and was like, well, shit, you know. And it's not really in Umbrius's character to just abandon somebody, and Larius definitely looked like somebody that needed help. So yeah, so now he kind of basically dragged Larius. They found that cache. They changed clothes and stuff like that. So at this point, Umbrius is internally a little bit disappointed, um, which of course he kind of feels bad about, because I mean a lot of people died, and yet he's a little disappointed that now that there's another person, his plans to just simply disappear into Eorzea are kind of altered now. But he's not necessarily rude or anything, so he kind of waits for Larius to stop, I don't know, fiddling or whatever with the new clothes, and kind of clears his throat a bit, and kind of goes, I'm Umbrius. And you are?
Oh, hey, I'm Larius, but you could just call me Lars. That's what all my friends call me.
Well, Lars, looks like we're the only two that made it out. So I suggest that we need to get as far away from this wreckage as possible before we get captured and become prisoners of war.
You know that surprised animation that Mikote do, where they're like their hands kind of go up towards their chin and their tail goes up?
Yeah,
that's what he does. And he just like, eek! I don't want to be tortured.
I don't necessarily think they'll torture us immediately.
Immediately? Are they gonna butter us up and then torture us?
Well, do you have information worth giving?
No. They wouldn't let me in on any of the regular meetings. They just, they just sort of told me to wait and tinker on the magic tech, and yeah.
Well, then, Lars, you have really nothing to worry about, but I have plenty. So I suggest we get moving.
What do you do? Like, I don't think we've ever met before. And I know everybody in my squad.
I'm a simple archer.
An archer? You don't use a gunblade? I mean, I don't use a gunblade either. They told me if I couldn't use them together, I'm better off using them separately.
Machines jam. My arms won't.
That's so cool. Okay. So what do we do next?
Well, as I said, we need to get as far away from this wreck as possible. As quietly as possible.
Alright. Do you know where we landed? Like, I see all the snow, so I'm assuming we're in Kurthus, but I don't know this area very well. I was kind of daydreaming when they went over the maps.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Out of character. I have an out of character question.
Yeah.
So, do I need to do some type of check before I make this claim for Umbrius, that Umbrius may have a good idea where we are?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, oops. y'all saw nothing.
Oh no, it's the No Man's Sky stream all over again.
Yeah, I somehow hit a back button on Owlbear and it went to my account page, but
Oops.
I'm not paying for anything in Owlbear, so okay.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I did put I think I put yes, reference tables file.
Okay. Let me switch over to that.
Yes, Ash was very cool and added a table to the core rulebook. Let me hide Owlbear.
Do I have
yes, you do.
Where
It's
is
going to
it?
be in the mechanics section under rule notes, and it'll be called reference tables.
Okay. Reference tables. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, and then you'll see a skill action cheat sheet.
Okay. Yep. I'm looking at it right now.
These are things that you would normally find in D&D and stuff, but Ash was very cool and made like a LoA equivalent.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so if you
Cool.
need help trying to determine, like what do you roll for a particular thing, this could help. So
Okay.
yeah, if you like for this, you could say like history, that would be world and mind.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask next, what would this coincide with? Okay. You think world and mind?
Yeah.
History.
Yeah.
Okay.
It makes sense because like mind for recollection and then world because it's legit the world.
That's okay. Okay, so now I go back to my character sheet. We're doing world and mind.
Yeah, because
Oh, that's perfect. Okay.
because Ishgard was not actively participating in like a lot of the stuff against Garlemald at the time, it's probably likely that you didn't do a lot of espionage in Kurthus.
Right.
But you still could be familiar with the lay of
Could
the
be
land.
familiar still because, yeah, people talk.
And Mordona is nearby.
Yep. Okay, so we now established that I have world and mind. So my world is 3, my mind is 2.
Yeah.
So okay, so refresh me again. How would I roll then?
Yeah, sure. So you would add the number, and that's the number of d6 you roll.
Okay, so world 3, mind 2, that's 5. So 5 d6s?
Yep.
Ooh, I'm gonna need more d6s. Hold on.
I warned ya.
I know. I kind of figured I only picked like 3, and I was like, I bet you I'm gonna need more. And
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna need like 6 to 8.
6 to 8. Okay, well, in that case, let me.
Yeah. Also, guys, I have a dice camera because we only have one camera.
We only have one camera.
Yeah, eventually we'll try to get a second camera.
Yeah.
But
if you go on my throne, I do have a camera pipe up, and I have it set to what do they call that?
Crowdfunding.
Crowdfunding.
Yeah.
Crowdfunding. So obviously, I do not expect someone to just flat out buy a camera on its own. But if you would like to contribute to that, I think I have a throne command as well. Hold on. Let me actually try to put it in chat, see if that actually works.
Yeah, I have like we each bought a set of dice for our characters because I love having character dice.
And I also made sure to put everything in a group, so if you just click on streaming stuff, it should be there. And yeah, it's crowdfunding, so if you just want to put a few buckaroonies over there, that's fine. All good. Okay, now I gotta bring OBS.
Yay.
Oh, OBS up. Okay, anyway. So now let's see, 5. So
yes.
1.
So, yeah, because like either way, I already know that the general direction we're going to head in is going to be north. And like probably towards White Brim. Because Camp Dragonhead would be a little spoilery. So we're gonna effectively head towards.
Believe this.
What?
So my roll, right? I rolled 5 d6s. You want to know how it came out to be?
What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Ain't that wild?
That is a mixed success.
That is.
So that's
But that kind of fits narratively, right? Because we just said that he wouldn't be too familiar with curses.
yeah. So you could probably point us in the direction of White Brim, but as for like specific landmark features and dangers and stuff, you probably don't know.
Right. Okay. So, yeah. So basically, Umbrius looks around a little bit and goes, well, it looks like we may be in the southern portion of Kurthus. I'm just going based off the map. If we head... Oh, you said north?
Yeah, we're gonna if you have Albert open, we'll be
Umbrius will go if we head north, we may run into some form of settlement. So there we go.
I thought we could ping in Albert.
Can we ping?
I thought we could.
There's a pointer that does nothing. Q? It says Q? Press Q. Huh. Interesting.
Select. Nope. Pointer. Oh.
Oh. How did you do that?
You just click and hold.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're like, this is sort of like a warm-up session.
Hold on, guys. One of my alarms is going off.
Oh. This is going to be like a warm-up session. So that's why everything is sort of like pre-planned. But once we get to Ishgard, everything is going to be kind of open at that point. But we're basically going to travel this way. So like this is going to be a hex. This pass is going to be a hex. Then we'll probably pit stop to Ishgard, to White Brim. And that's going to be the way that we're going to get into Ishgard. Because this is the gate to Ishgard, and it might be a little hard to just simply roll up and ask to be let in. Even though they just opened the city, they're still going to be a bit cautious. Oh my, okay. Might need to do like a little bit of a break. I need to use the bathroom, and the old man is crying for his next breakfast.
His second breakfast.
Yep.
And also, I need coffee, so.
Chicky needs coffee.
I need my coffee.
Okay, are we gonna do this simultaneously?
Yeah, why don't we do that?
Yeah, because it might be a little bit quicker that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, if
Alright.
anybody has any questions, about, what's up or anything, let us know in the chat, and that way when we come back, whoever comes back first can go ahead and answer. Oh, I don't have...
Understood.
Where's my BRB thing? Oh my gosh, he has attacked me. And by attacking, I mean he is
I should have moved the BRB screen here.
he is sitting here
Well,
at my feet.
I'm gonna hide us there. Okay, guys. BRB, we're going on a short break.
Short break.
And we will be back.
Okay, guys, I am back. Cheeky is feeding the boys right now. Oh, wait, I forgot water. Shoot, one sec. I'm gonna run real fast. Conspiracy, little man. Conspiracy. Okay, I'm back. Whew, I had to grab my water. Alright. You hear me? Puffing and puffing. Alright. How are we doing, chat? How's everybody? It's a beautiful day out by us today. Oh, whew. I was feeling pretty icky yesterday. Fortunately, seem to be feeling better now. So that is great, because who likes feeling icky? Also, it's just hard to feel icky when the sun is shining so beautifully. And then when Cheeky gets back, I actually have to ask her, because I forgot that she's a ranger class, which means she has an animal companion. And we already know who her animal companion is, but I just realized that I don't know if the companion is here or not. So when she gets back, I'll ask her about that. So yeah, if you have any questions, now's a great time to ask. You know, what are we doing? What are we up to? What is Legends of Akeroth? And yeah. Anybody who's been kind of following me knows how excited I was about this game. I've been very unhinged. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Put that away. I got my character dice for Lars. They show up more blue on the camera, but they're kind of like this purple reflection. I thought it reminded me of Magitech. He's not going to be a tinkerer, though. There's a tinkerer class. Though, I guess I could, like... I probably could have made him that class instead of a gunslinger. But he's not going to stay a gunslinger for long anyway. Eventually, he is going to be doing other things. But I will let that naturally reveal itself later, because no need to give everything away at the start. And then if anybody is watching and is curious, we are using Obsidian for our character sheet, our notes. I made an Obsidian vault with a bunch of notes and reminder stuff. Like, here's all the combat notes. I got a plugin that puts this little navigation thing, so it'll hop you down to different headers. And then I duplicated it and then gave it to Cheeky so that she has access to the same thing. I put reference tables for, like, when do we get EXP, or XP I should say, it's just XP. which we should probably get 100 right off the bat for discovering this region. Because I think we should, I think we should get one for discovering a new region as a whole. And then if we discover, like, the rest of the stuff within. Let's see. Go over to my...
Okay,
You know.
I am back.
Hey, welcome back. I have 2 things for you.
All right.
First, give yourself 100 XP. I have decided that when we enter a new map, we will also get 100 XP. Because that's what happens when you play the game.
So where?
That's on your character sheet.
Oh yeah, up here, the little bar. It
Yep.
says, how do I change the number?
You just double click into it. Do you get it?
No.
Or you just click the card and then click that pencil icon.
Oh, are you sure? Oh, I hope so. Okay, 100?
Yeah. Yep, and then 1000 is how much we need to level up to level 2.
All right, hold on. This box is like really small. So it's hard for me to like click into where I need to edit. Okay. Okay.
All right.
100 added.
Yeah.
Okay, how do
And then second thing, you are a ranger. You already know what your animal companion is.
Yes.
Do you have your animal companion now, or are we gonna like bump into it as like a little story moment?
Okay. Well,
Because I do have a token, I just didn't put it on here.
Okay. Well, yeah, this probably should have discussed this before we
Yeah.
did the introductions. All right. So I guess
forgot about the dog.
We're gonna retcon it a bit. I'm gonna have it to where, yes, this animal companion is with me right now.
Here, I'll add them. I'll just make them smaller.
Yeah. Oh, I wish he looked cuter.
That's what they look like.
I wish it was a puppy. Like an actual little puppy.
Is it a puppy?
I guess it doesn't make sense, huh? To have it as a puppy.
Yeah, because it's missing a leg, right?
Well, see, that was with the story that was going to initiate my...
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think it would still work though, because
Right here?
yeah, because like because you know it was on the ship with us, and probably just being sent back to Garlemald because it had some sort of injury or whatever, and you know lost one of its legs. So they're like, this dog is now useless. So you know, it got put on the ship to go back, and it survived.
I am actually going to go a step further.
Ooh.
So, I think that on the ship, basically, Umbrius is... I'm going to say that Umbrius already got into some hot water, because as I said, he is, at this point in his life, he is leaning heavily on defecting. And I think that what had happened was he was reporting back his findings on one of his little excursions, but overheard a commotion, and basically he saw that, yeah, this warhound, still kind of young. I'm gonna say that this is like an adolescent, so maybe still not like really, really big like these things get. So still kind of small, but still, you know, pretty big. But a young one. And there's a commotion because there's this young, inexperienced soldier who is standing up to a higher ranking officer who's trying to put down the dog because he views the dog as broken, goods, and thinks that the hound is just gonna ruin any chance of winning a battle or whatever. So this young soldier is trying to stand up to protect the dog. It's not working. And so Umbrius basically goes in and takes complete control over the situation and stands his ground. Even maybe says some mildly threatening words, which you're not supposed to do to somebody who's a higher rank than you. And essentially says, it's my problem. So back off.
Welcome, Amaya.
Hey, Amaya. So basically the higher up is like, well, then if this, pathetic beast is your problem, the two of you can go back and make your case, essentially. So Umbrius and this pup, this young dog, are on there together for that reason. They're basically going to, pretty much the dog is going to get killed, executed, and Umbrius will probably be heavily punished for insubordination. So, but the crash happened, and to Umbrius's delight, the dog survived. And again, he thinks it might be a bit of a divine thing,
Hey,
so,
just doesn't know what to make of me being there.
mm-hmm. I hate to say it, but Umbrius kind of right now has this demeanor of it would have been perfect had Lars not have survived. And also Lars, not only because Umbrius did kind of go, well, maybe I could still sneak off, maybe they'll be okay, but after watching Lars stumble about and basically looking completely helpless, he was like, I'm gonna have to help this person. So yeah, so there we go. So that is the history of Umbrius and this dog, which he hasn't named yet, but now he's heavily considering naming the dog, because now the dog survived a crash, has 3 legs.
Yeah, and that's gonna be your companion as a ranger.
Yes,
which lets you do a couple of things.
By the way, back left leg.
Back left.
Alright. Is gone. So.
Okay. So we've introduced each other, and we've established what we know of the land, which is mostly on your part, and not too much, but enough to tell us which direction to go.
Which is, if you guys have any idea what Kurthus looks like, with all that blinding white snow, this is probably the best case scenario right now.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so I guess we'll go ahead and enter our first hex tile, huh?
All right, let's do it.
Okay, let me check my travel notes. Okay, so it says 1 hex is roughly 1 day of travel on foot. We might kind of speed that up a little just because this is like our warm-up session.
Understood.
And let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, technically 3 tiles away. So that would have been 3 days, but like in the actual game, this pass is not very long. So I would say maybe just like a 2-day trip.
Okay, we can say that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Out of game. Our characters are vaguely aware that it might take 2 days to get there. Okay, and then where am I? Obsidian. Okay. And terrain types, which we probably don't really need to roll because we already kind of know that we're in a mountainous kind of spot. Okay, that's journey clocks. We are not using journey clocks. All right. So now what we can do is, I think, because of the spot we're in, because what you usually do is you roll to see what is in the hex tile. Like, is there a shrine? Is it an event? Is it a settlement? Or do you have an encounter? But I think, because, you know, this is like a warm-up kind of session, we'll skip the shrine and dungeon, and we know that there's no settlement in this particular spot. That could change later. But in the two Kurthis maps, we're probably not gonna have, like, a chance of settlements. No, we can't ignore you, Amaya. How could we ever ignore you?
I know. It's kind of an insult.
Yeah, how could we? Okay, so now we can roll to see if we have a D100 event or an encounter. So maybe we'll do a D4 roll.
Okay.
Where 1 to 2 is an event, and then 5 to 6 is an encounter, or 3 to 4 is an encounter. I didn't want to mess up your explanations. Ow. Bah. I'll mess up my own explanation. Like I just did. I said 5 to 6 because that's what the little letters, numbers in front of me said.
Oh, you want to know what's hilarious? This dice set that I got for Umbrius, does not have a D4.
It doesn't? I thought it did.
Nope.
What?
Oh wait, is this? Oh, never mind. It does have a D4. It's just in the shape of this weird diamond. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like,
Yay.
how could a standard set not have a D4?
D4. Yeah. Never mind. It was just made different. Okay.
My set has the corners cut off, so I don't stab myself, which I appreciate.
After the stream, I'll probably move my dice set over to Zach's table and take a picture of my dice set because it's really pretty.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I prefer the Caltrop version of D4s.
I think, isn't this the one that I have?
I don't know.
Caltrop?
I can't remember.
It's like a long diamond thing.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I didn't know those types were called Caltrop.
I didn't know that either.
Okay, you got to roll earlier, so I think I'm gonna make my first roll of the game.
Go ahead.
And if we have an encounter, I already know what we're gonna fight as a warm up.
Okay.
As a bit of a pre-plan.
Gotcha.
Oh, the pyramid ones? The pyramid ones are the Caltrop?
Oh, interesting.
Like this. It's shiny. Okay, here we go. I rolled a 3. We're gonna fight.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so first let's go ahead and move us on the hex map.
Okay.
Alright. Move your pupper.
Yep.
And then we'll change scenes to the combat map that I made for this region.
Alright.
Or we would, if it would let me. Why is it not letting me? Yeah, what? Yeah, grumpy? Why are you grumpy?
You're doing this thing again.
Yeah, we're doing this thing again. What am I doing? Oh, okay.
Nope.
Alright, I guess that's how that works. Okay, and then let me throw enemy token. We'll put it here. Alright. So. Hey! Would you stop? Alright, I just need to adjust my window in OBS. There we go. Y'all don't really need to see the notes. Okay, and now if you have your character sheet open, you can get rid of the Gubu. The Gubu we are not fighting. We are going...
So I just click on it and delete?
Yep. And then under the bestiary folder, which is under lore, you can find the giant logger file and drag that onto your canvas.
Oh, I didn't do that. Hold on. Drag it onto the canvas. Okay. Oh. Okay. I will change music in a moment, guys, because we're in a fight.
And you already added your weapons, right?
Yeah, I just don't have stats on them.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll have to grab those.
Oh,
our first combat right off the bat. That's okay. I kind of figured that was going to happen because the area we're in has those giants.
So guys, this is what we're fighting right here. This dude.
Yep.
Big.
There's a few of these that kind of hang out in this area. So I thought it appropriate that we would probably wind up fighting one. And I was correct.
What's this? Yeah,
so
right. We're fighting now. Alright, so this is what we're fighting.
Are you inputting your stats for your weapons or?
No. I don't have that open.
Yeah. Yeah, if you open that,
do you want me to open up the LoA book?
Yeah. You should
okay.
Yeah, you should have that open anyway.
Oh, I don't. I do not.
Yeah,
Hold
just
on.
in case you need to reference something or I gotta show you like a page to reference.
Gotcha. Hold on. Oh, hold on.
This is our first game together, guys. Bear with us.
Yeah.
I mean, not the first ever game together, but it's the first one in a long while.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Like 2 years.
2 years. Yeah. And plus this is, the first part.
Yeah, the first session. That's why it's a warm-up session.
Yeah, it's a warm-up session.
Warming
up, doing all the stretches. Where is this book?
Yeah, my hope is that we'll get to Ishgard and then we'll be able to create the Adventurers Guild. And then that'll be like the end of this session. Because I think that'll kind of tie things up neatly. Okay. And then after that, it'll be less railroady. It's just going to be wide open. The dice and the oracles will tell us what happens.
Oh God. Where was it, buddy? I don't know. I forgot where it was. I'm sorry, I forgot.
It was
I don't think you put it in the game memo.
You did not. I did not. I'll help you.
Please help. I'm like getting nervous.
You need to you'll have to download it and then put it in a folder so that you can access it.
Actually, hold up. Maybe there's an easier way I can do this.
There you go. I'll put it there for you.
Never mind. I had it here the whole time. Okay. Yeah, let me... Hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. It's all on me. Ugh.
This is the scout.
I'm trying to download it. Just so that I don't have to embarrass myself like this.
Oh, you're okay.
Okay, it's downloading. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Buddy, just keep talking.
All right, so yeah, this is gonna be, like, it's gonna have a little bit of railroading because, we just landed, and, the whole premise is that we're gonna join an adventurers guild in Ishgard. But, I thought we can't just wind up in Ishgard. No, so we just crash landed, and we're gonna make our way to Ishgard. And that's gonna, kind of require a little out of game planning to kind of nudge our characters in the right direction. But after we get to Ishgard, it's gonna be more randomized and up to oracles and how Cheeky and I interpret oracle roles. And I've got oracles for days. I actually, hold on, let me, where did I stuff it? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna hold it under my dice camera. Specifically for this game. I mean, not just for this game. I'm gonna use it elsewhere too. But I got the deck of mini quests. And let me open that up. It comes with a ton of cards. Like all of that, you see? Oops. Those are all cards for creating random quests.
Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
Where would I find my weapons?
That is going to be under equipment. You are going to want page 153.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. And it should be pretty, like...
Okay. Understood.
Yeah, self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, guys. I'll get there.
I put a lot of work into my obsidian vaults. So yeah, I got, let's see, here. Like, I could pull one of these cards out. There's 3 different types of cards. There's an item, creature, and then kind of like the quest prompt, kinda. Oh, I picked one with a lot of text on it. So like this one says, Ruin, an evil force has been loosed upon the world, wreaking havoc and bringing destruction. Earthquakes abound and ash begins to cover the land. The sun grows darker by the day. The fabled item is your only hope, but only in the hands of creature. So then you would draw an item card and a creature card, and then you would have your quest. So, and yeah, this is a lot more cards than I thought it would have. Because I didn't look it up online. I found it at my local game store. And I was like, dude, I could use that. Because LoA is JRPG themed. And what do you do in JRPGs? You do quests.
Wait.
And LoA does come with, like, a quest generator. But, the core rulebook can only be but so big. Otherwise, you're going to wind up with either multiple books or, like, a Brandon Sanderson tome. So, which, I mean, I'd be fine with. But realistically, that is not plausible to print and produce. So, the tables, yeah.
So...
yeah.
Like, you had previously written in this box dual wield. Is that just in regards to your character?
That's for the item. So for short bow, you don't have a property, so
I
you
don't
would
have.
yes.
Okay, I would delete that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, because technically speaking, I could dual wield revolvers if I wanted to, but I will not.
Okay. I need to also find dagger. Because I have a dagger.
Yep, previous page.
Okay. Yep, got it. All right, continue.
Yes. Oh, I minimized obsidian. Oop, there it is. Poof. Although now you can see the lovely mountain that I have in the background. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Lars is going to be using a revolver and a rapier at first, but that's because he took fencing classes in his teenage years as part of extracurricular and stuff in the academy. So he could do a little fencing. That's why he's got a rapier instead of like a gun blade. But he's not that good with the pew pew pew. But don't worry, it's okay. That's gonna change later. Though it is kind of funny that we both started off as like ranged classes.
Yeah.
But that's okay, because I have a rapier. And yeah, daggers are better now.
Okay, so for the dagger, it has properties. Do I make note of that, or do we?
Yeah, that would have been the dual wield.
Oh man, so I should have kept it because it has that.
Yeah.
Oh well. I didn't know. I'm just gonna put the shorthand of it, and then, I'll just say, what it says in the book, where it says thrown short or dual wield.
Yeah, because you only have the one anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. Okay, so I got it.
Okay. And then you can have your combat notes open.
Combat notes.
I'm actually gonna jot down some session notes real quick.
So is it under rule notes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. All right, guys, we did it. Whew. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to track, like I can track the enemy, the enemy's health and stuff. Oh, I gotta sneeze.
Oh. Bless you.
Ouch. Kind of cracked my jaw a little.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bless you.
Now I got a yawn.
Oh, probably because you cracked your jaw.
Because I sneezed.
Oh, and that too.
I always yawn after I sneeze. Okay. Wait, so I got the stat block open. I can track the HP and defense.
Excellent.
Hopefully this guy isn't too strong.
I hope not.
If he is, I'll tweak a couple of things because this is our first time playing combat with the new rules. And yeah, don't want to die in session 1. That would suck. Although we're kind of not really going to die. NPCs will be at risk of dying. I haven't quite worked out how to handle PC death just yet. Because, I mean, we could purchase Phoenix Downs and just make sure that we have at least one on hand, you know? That way, if we die, it'll resurrect us. But I'm also thinking, too, maybe we'll just do kind of like the RPG thing where you die and you lose some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because typically in LoA, if you die, you're dead. You're dead.
Right.
But we put a lot of work and effort into streaming our campaigns and stuff, and dying would not be fun.
No.
And we are here to have fun. Yes. Now, if we were playing a different game where, death is a high risk, then obviously we would plan for that. But
right.
We're kind of aiming to play a long game of this.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, let's see. Let me look at combat. I threw us on the map already. Oh, how exciting. Okay, so I got a yawn again. Oh. Let's see. Does it say, okay, now for range,
there we go.
In the book, for your short bow, it says far. If you look at the combat note, there's a header for distance.
I see that. Up to 10 squares, 2 zones away.
Yeah. If you want, you can replace the word far with, like, the 10 square distance. This is because LoA has the option of using zone combat or grid combat, and we're going to be using grid combat.
Okay, so let me edit that then.
And now I have to blow my nose because I just shook my sinuses like a martini.
And actually, let me say up to.
I bet it's because I went outside this morning.
Probably.
It was so nice, though.
Let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, it said up to 10 square. Yeah, got it.
Okay. Alright, so heroes go first. Well, first I suppose we should set the scene.
Go ahead.
Okay. So we're walking through the snow. It's cold, which wouldn't bother, at least it wouldn't bother Lars that much because being from Garlemald, which is a snowy, frozen kind of place, he'd be used to the cold, but he is not really fully dressed for the cold, and neither is Umbrius. We're just sort of wearing these cobbled together clothes that we could put on from the heretic stash. And, we see a mountain pass, and we're like, okay, we can go in there. But at the front of it is this giant logger with a axe who gets in our way and growls at us and is like, pay the toll with your lives. Because they could speak, and I never knew that until I made a stat block. Yeah. Yay?
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt you, but Amaya is on a 3-stream streak.
Oh.
On my end.
Woohoo! Oh, I probably couldn't see that. That's why. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was just trying not to be rude.
No, it's okay. I just got like an out of context emote. That's why I was like, what? Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, heroes go first. Ooh, which one?
Heroes? Are we really heroes?
It depends on perspective. All right. So yeah. Cause like Lars could probably act first, but you also are probably a lot more level-headed in fighting. Because,
right.
You're probably actually skilled.
Yeah.
All of the gunslinger perks sound so cool, and I'm like, these are too cool for Lars.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I mean, okay. All right. So what I want to know is the enemy aware of us first?
Yes.
Okay. So this thing knows.
Yes. He is actively barring our way.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to say that Umbrius goes first. I'm going to say that Umbrius, maybe Lars immediately was readying his gun, but Umbrius kind of holds the arm out, in a silent gesture of like, wait. Because while the gun would be useful in this situation, Umbrius doesn't want to have Lars shoot too many times because the noise may attract unwanted attention.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. So I'm gonna have Umbrius go first in the combat.
That's a good point because on the Eorzean side, guns are a little less common in this area. Like you'll see them over in the pirate side, down by Limsa and stuff.
Yeah.
Elanosha, but Ishgard is sort of just catching up with like gun artillery kind of things.
And also too, we are kind of like in a mountainy type area, so the sound's gonna carry.
Yeah, plus there's more of these guys.
Yeah.
That usually lurk around.
It's twofold.
Yeah.
Umbrius doesn't want unwanted attention from either other folks or from this creature's buddies.
Yeah, and that's fine, because I have a rapier too, so if you convey that, then I can go next and dart in with my rapier.
So maybe Umbrius sticks his arm out, as like a wait, and Umbrius goes, your gun will draw attention. Do you have something else?
Yeah. I have my rapier. I'm quite handy with it.
All right. I would recommend that we utilize as, quiet weapons. We don't want more of them coming.
So are you gonna attack first then?
Yes.
All right. So
I have another question.
Yeah.
So I have an animal companion.
Yeah.
And let me see.
Let me pull that page up too, so I can see what you see about it.
Where would I look in the book about animal companion? Do I go back to the ranger?
Well, it should be on your perk list because you pasted it there. Remember? On your character sheet.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah,
you're right. Character sheet. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ranger perks. Oh, okay. Class feature is the animal companion. Okay. I will go ahead and read it out.
Yeah, because you have 2 actions per turn.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and read out the animal companion, guys. Animal companion. You are accompanied at all times by a small companion. Choose what creature it is. This creature cannot be harmed or targeted. You may spend an action to have it aid, add 1d6 to an ally's roll, mend, restore HP to a creature within close equal to half your class dice, strike, enter a duel, range 1, dealing half your class dice as damage.
By the way, we should probably also note that your doggo friend is not wearing any of the like Garlean armor pieces.
Yes.
And I think it should be like, even though it's clearly like the Garlean breed, like it probably still won't attract too much attention because it's missing a leg.
It's missing a leg. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're obviously just a bleeding heart for animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Umbrius is. I want to establish that right off the bat. He is. He loves animals. Okay, so that was the class feature, my animal companion. So that's good to know. That they can't get harmed or targeted. And so if I have my animal companion attack, that's one action.
Also, you have a limited number of uses. Your primary stat was 3? Yeah, so half your primary rounded up. So 2. So you can use Doggo Friend twice in combat. Right now. Yeah.
Through the entire combat.
Yep.
Okay. Got it. So 2 times and then I can't use him anymore. Okay, understood. All right. Alrighty. Okay, so what I'm going to do, actually, first I'm going to fire an arrow.
All right.
I want to do that first, and then I'll utilize my companion.
Okay. Yeah, so you should be able to roll what it says for your short bow then.
Okay. 1d6 plus primary?
Yeah, so you would roll 1d6 and then you add 3 more d6, so 4d6 total.
Oh, right, my primary stat, correct?
Yeah.
Which is world.
Yeah.
So it would be 3. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. I am saying it out loud so that I can retain the information.
Yeah.
Okay, 1d6 right off the bat.
Oh, also when it comes to missing,
Yes.
what I do is you know how you have your character dice, your d6, that's your character from the character set. If that one rolls a 1, then the attack misses.
If my character dice
Yeah.
is a 1,
Mm-hmm.
it's a miss, regardless of what I roll on
Yep.
the other dice. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. All right. My palms got a little sweaty at that.
Yeah, because
I
your
hope that-
attacks can miss. It's worded a little bit differently in the rulebook, but because you and I are playing with character dice, it's just a little bit easier because we have our designated missing dice.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go.
The suspense.
Okay, so I rolled a 1, 1, 3, 4, but my character dice was the 4.
Okay. So yeah, you could total that all up.
Oh, so then I total it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 9.
9? Okay. So it is defense broken now. And now I need to refresh myself because it has been a hot minute since I've played LoA, and I have not played combat under the new rules. Okay, so when defense hits 0 after a normal attack, they get defense broken. Non-status damage against the enemy is now doubled, and they cannot crit. Defense break lasts until the end of the attacker's next turn. So
Okay.
it's gonna stay defense broken until the end of our next turn. So yeah, if you broke the enemy, okay, defense refreshes at the end of the next hero round.
Got
So
it.
it's gonna stay defense broken for a while.
Good. Because, yeah, crits are bad. Crit's bad.
Okay.
Okay, so that was my one action, right?
Yes. That was a good hit.
Okay. So, yeah, Umbrius basically drew his arrow and was very calm and steady, and just, as many times as he has done before, launches it, and yeah, maybe it hits a vital part, maybe the head, maybe the chest area, and it's enough to kind of stun the creature, and it's kind of like ugh, And now my second action, I'm going to have the doggo strike. So it says enter a duel, range 1, dealing half your class dice as damage.
Oh.
So
wait. It's not within range.
Oh. Okay, so maybe do I use my turn then to just get the companion within range?
That's a good question. I think we had this question before too.
Yeah.
When you played with an animal companion.
I know.
Yeah, because I wonder if if it only moves with you, or if you can tell it to move ahead.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you couldn't, like, I don't see why it couldn't move independently. Unless it so that they can explain why they don't get hurt or killed is because they would be standing with you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm.
But see, like, it wouldn't make make much sense though, because I'm an archer
Yeah.
or a ranger. So like, I can stay all the way back there, but then
I'll
you know,
say I say we make the judgment call to increase the range to I think 5 sounds good. 5's a decent speed for your dog.
I was also thinking 5.
Yeah, because your speed is 6, I think.
Yes.
As an elf.
Yeah.
I think what was my speed?
Mm.
6 also. Yeah.
Let me just check. I want to make sure I'm correct. Where? Let me look at. Where is elf? Where would elf be?
Kin.
Oh, let me go back to the table of contents. If it will let me. Oh my god. Okay. Kin. Elf is page 100. Okay, let's go. Yes. Speed is 6 for me.
Yeah, so I think 5 kind of works. Because Doggo's got 3 Legos.
Should we bump it down the 4? 4.
Yeah, so I think it. Oop, I minimized the screen again. I think it's fine.
Okay. Do I need to edit the range of this, or?
Yeah, I would say go ahead.
Okay, so what am I saying? Range
You could just put 5.
5? Okay.
Yeah. Because we're always going to be using grid.
Okay, range 5. Okay, so range 5, dealing half your class dice as damage. So what is that?
Half your class dice. So you would roll your class dice, which is on your character sheet. So you have 2d4.
Oh, I see. 2, and it's D4.
Yeah, so I think how it goes is that you roll those and then you divide the result in half. Or you roll 1d4. Hold on. I know there was some clarification about that somewhere. Let me check the front. Okay, so yeah, when a feature or perk references your class die, you roll a number of dice equal to your primary attribute using that die size and take the result. For example, if you have a primary of 3, and you have class die of a d6, so you would roll 3d6. Oh. Oh, so you need to actually have 3, not 2. Because both of us have a primary stat of 3. So you'll have to edit that number from 2 to 3 in the code for it.
Got it.
My bad. That was a holdover from the old character sheet.
3. Okay, I did it.
Okay. So yeah, you would roll 3d4 then, and then I think it's half of that result.
Understood. Let me... Oop.
Oh, I heard dice.
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 Clack, 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 clack.
Clack, clack, clack.
Okay. I got 3d4. Let's go. Three, 4, 4. Okay. So 4, 8, 11. Half that?
Yeah. Everything else gets rounded up, so I would think it would be half and then rounded up.
Okay, so it would be 6.
Alright, so 6 damage. I suppose you could track 2 if you felt like it. 1,
Huh?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you have the enemy sheet
Oh.
too.
Oh, I do.
Yeah. If you want the dopamine of it, you can. It's at 23 HP and 0 defense right now.
Okay. 23 HP and 0 defense. Okay. Might as well. Oops.
Oh. Non-status damage against the enemy is doubled. I would think that would count as non-status because it's not fire and it's not non-status damage.
Mm.
That's a weird phrase. Let me double check.
Yeah, go ahead.
Combat. Defense break. Where's defense break? No, it says non-status damage. Yeah, I guess it... But, I mean, physical is kind of like a type.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's not talking about the flavor of damage, but, like... status-related damage. Oh, yeah, like, status-related damage, probably. So, like, if it was burning, it wouldn't take double the burning damage. Okay, I think I understand now. And so that was 6, you said?
Yes.
So that's actually 12 then. So that goes down another 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 17 now. Woohoo! Okay, this isn't too bad.
No.
I mean, it hasn't attacked us yet, and I mean, I guess it helps too that there's only one. Okay, so it's gonna be Lars's turn then, and then like Lars is so impressed by Umbrius.
Wow.
He's like so stunned because 1 second, there's this big thing looming over them, and then Umbrius is telling him to wait, and he understands that, but all of a sudden the thing is bleeding, the dog is snarling. He forgot there was a dog. He didn't expect the dog to go running forward. Was it listening to Umbrius? So, but he's gonna try to recover, and then he's gonna go in with his rapier. So he has to spend 1 action on moving. So he's gonna move up to the enemy. And then he's gonna use his rapier. The rapier is 1d4 plus primary. So I actually need more d4. Oh, wait, hold up. Did I do it wrong? I did do it wrong.
Oh.
You hit too well earlier.
Oh.
We'll pretend. That was my bad. Earlier, you weren't supposed to add number of dice.
Oh.
You were supposed to roll a d6 and then just add a flat 3.
Oh. Oh.
That's my fault.
Oh, so I was supposed to just roll 1d6 and add 3.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's okay. You were very impressive.
Oh.
You were showing off the skill of a Garlean spy.
I just want to say that, yeah, when Umbrius did like a certain whistle, and was pleased to see that the dog knew what that whistle meant and attacked the enemy, the creature.
Yeah, yeah, because
So
you know it's a ward dog. It may only have one
yeah.
leg,
So
but
he was sort of like, yeah, there's no reason to put down this creature, this
yeah,
dog.
it
He's a
knows
good
what to
dog.
do.
It's a good
He
dog.
just has one leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So that's why it was so impressive earlier. Okay. So yeah, I roll a 1d4 and then a primary and my primary. Okay. That's pretty good. I rolled a 3 and I add 3. So that is 6. And his defense broken, so it's doubled, so that's still going to be another 12. So like we're still cooking. He's
Oh,
got
yeah.
5 left now. But that is going to be the end of our turn.
All right.
Would you like to do the honors? Oh, wait, hold on. He's got a counter, actually. So he counters me for
Oh, he
3.
can't counter.
He counters. Oh, no, he
His
can.
defense is broken, right?
No, he can't crit.
Oh, he can't crit.
Yeah, he
By
can
the way,
counter me,
let
though.
me move the doggo over here.
Yeah, you can move him.
Yeah, he's moved.
See?
Continue.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so he counters me for 3. Countering has been updated too for how that gets calculated. Now we just have like a number instead of them rolling. So thank goodness. It's much easier to deal with now. So he counters me for 3, so my defense takes 3. 2, 3. Okay, yeah, because counters cannot crit, bows, ranged, and spells cannot counter. Although it says we cannot counter, but we have a counter number. I think that's only if a ranged attacks us. I'll have to let me highlight that so I can investigate it later. Oops. Where's the equal sign? There we go.
Hold
Alright, I gotta flag that. Make sure that I put that in correctly. Because there's also been revisions as I was making this vault.
Gotcha.
Okay, a counter can apply defense break only if the weapon or effects allows it. That's another change too, I think. That or I just didn't know in the past because I'm a silly peanut. But yeah, if you're countering does not apply defense break. It just reaches, the defense just reaches 0.
Yeah.
But you don't get a defense break status. Counter damage. That's for calculating it. That's creating or upgrading. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's just a flat 3 to me, which I have applied. Okay. And now it is the giant's turn.
All right.
Would you like to do the honor of rolling for what this guy does?
Sure. What do I roll?
You roll 1d6.
Okay. Hold on. I think I got. Yeah, I got a wicked like red die. That would work well for an enemy die. All right. 1d6. Let's go. Rolled a 1.
So he uses axe maul, an axe maul attack. It
Okay.
is a breaker, which, you know what? I actually forgot to incorporate the weapon triangle. That's okay. We're getting back, we're getting into the groove of this. I haven't played LoA in a long while. Okay, so he's got a breaker, and his instinct is to stand in a way and smash anything that gets close. So yeah, he's gonna attack me because I'm right in front of him. I am puny. I'm like extra puny. Like you are puny, but I'm like even punier. Okay, so it's a breaker. I have a blade. So I So it has disadvantage against me. So there's no change. Because the weapon triangle has also been updated. If you're at a disadvantage, there's no change in the attack. So now it's just triangle advantage. And then you just get a +1 to your crit range. But in this case, it doesn't have any kind of special thing. So it just rolls 1d10, and then we add his body stat, which is 5. And then I have to roll body and soul, and if I fail, I have dazed and weakened.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, okay, but first, I need a d10. There we go. Roll a 7 plus 5. That is 12. Ooh, this is not good.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so -2 for defense, and then I gotta drop 10. So I got 5 HP left.
Ooh.
It's not good. And now I have to roll body and soul to see. Okay, that's 4. So I just need to succeed. Oh, thank God I succeeded. I got 1 success. I barely made it, guys.
Golly.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Um,
And now I get to counter, for which I apply 2 damage with my rapier.
okay, 2 damage.
So he's
Okay,
got 3 left.
2 wait, 3 left of what?
He has 3 HP left.
Oh. We went from 23 to...
Yeah.
3?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
That's okay. That's why I'm also tracking.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. If Oh, he also had a passive of reduce all incoming damage by 1, but that's okay. Like I said, we're getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah.
We're this is the practice tutorial fight, except I just got smashed.
Yeah. Umbrius is like, never mind, use your gun, use your gun.
Okay, so now, if you would like to roll another d6.
Okay. Just a d6, right?
A d6.
Yeah. Okay.
And depending on what happens, I may have to kind of like fudge his numbers a bit because that's a bit much.
I rolled a 3.
Guard War. All allies within close range gain +1 defense until the start of this enemy's next turn. Okay, so he gets 1 defense, and that is it. Yeah, I guess what I should have done was given him lower stats. Cause yeah, his body is 5.
Yeah, his body is... Yeah.
That's I mean, he's a big body, but
Yeah.
I had a feeling that we were gonna wind up fighting this dude, so this is kind of like our tutorial fight. All right, and we just need to remember that incoming damage is actually -1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that circles back around to our turn. I have survived.
Golly.
I am not doing so hot. And I am also defense broken until oh shoot. You know what? He's defense broken still.
Yeah.
Until the end of this turn. So that
Yep.
counter damage got doubled too. So he's actually down to 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta start remembering all of the little pieces to combat.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so now, if you would like to go again, you go first again. I think that would make sense.
Yeah. No kidding. Yeah. I don't think Lars is doing too good.
Lars got his shit rocked.
Yeah. So yeah, it would make sense that I would just go first again because yeah, Lars is like, you know, kind of shell shocked or whatever.
He is crying for
Yeah.
his mama.
Okay. So all right, 1 HP. That's all it is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around. I will attack with my bow. Again.
All right.
So how am I rolling?
So you would roll the 1d6 and then just
1d6.
add your primary to it
Got it.
as a flat number.
As a flat number. Got it.
Silly me.
I rolled a 2 plus 3 is 5.
That's 10 damage. This thing goes down. Well,
yeah.
9 damage, but it still goes down.
Dead.
Yay! Goodbye. Okay, so now we get to roll on the loot table.
Okay, hold on. I gotta change music because we are no longer fighting.
I also realized too, like, should we each get the loot? Or do we need to divide it and decide who gets what? Like, how do you want to go about it?
That's interesting.
Because I'm not sure what it says in the book about that. Let's see. Does it actually? XP and rewards. So I know we each get the XP.
Right.
But it doesn't... That's perks. What about the loot?
Do you mind if I BRB so I can grab another cup of coffee?
Oh yeah, no. If you could also grab my other water bottle, that'd be awesome.
Just grab the water bottle?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be... Yeah. BRB, guys.
Okay. You know what, y'all? I don't think it actually says. Let me do a regular search. Loot. Alright, so that... Oh, here. Loot table. Roll when the enemy is defeated to find out what drops. But it doesn't say how to divvy that up for players. So I wonder if it's sort of like at the Herald's discretion if you're playing with a group. Or just sort of like communicating with the table. Yeah, I'll have to see what Cheeky says when she comes back. Because it might be more beneficial. Because we're kind of collaborating, you know? It might be more beneficial for us if we mutually decided together. Yay, water! Thanks, buddy. Yippee! Stay hydrated, everybody. Drink some water. Grab your snackies, which I actually do not have snackies, but I had a good lunch, so I should be okay for a little bit longer.
And I'm back. I will
Alright,
grab
buddy.
some water later.
I sure hope so. Okay, so it doesn't appear to tell you how to divvy up loot if you're playing with other people. So
Okay.
I'm thinking it might be in our best interest to kind of collaborate on like what to do with like physical items of loot, and maybe we'll just divide any money loot in half.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah,
So
because
just
like,
walk me through.
yeah. Yeah, because like, obviously it'd be easy to divide, like a coin pouch, but a war axe is sort of like, well, do we just get one apiece, or that'd be weird, you know? So, like, I don't think it would really work that way. So we could just decide like who gets what that way.
Yeah. That makes
Okay.
sense.
But since you landed the killing blow, would you like to do the honors of rolling for loot?
Sure. Just a D6, right?
Yep.
All right. Here we go. I rolled a 1.
We didn't get anything. Well,
Nothing.
that's okay.
That's okay. We're
I wanted
honestly, I think the two of us are just happy that we lived.
yeah, I wanted it to be kind of realistic, or not realistic, but just sort of like, you know, like, because in FF14 you don't always get
Right.
loot
Yeah. You don't always get
from
it. No.
them. Yeah.
I know
So
that from experience, let me tell you.
yeah.
When I need a certain thing for a certain crafting recipe, and then I actually
Yep.
have to go kill something, and then they don't give it to me. So then I gotta sit there, and I gotta wait for them to respawn, and then I gotta kill them again, and then I only get one. So
Yeah. We're playing that RPG experience, guys. Okay.
the wonderful RPG experience.
So I'm gonna
Of
delete
doing nothing.
I'm gonna remove that file. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Gone.
So if combat ends on you being defense broken, this status remains until you take a short rest. So I am going to stay like this.
You know, that's understandable, honestly.
With no defense. If anything so much as sneezes on me, I am dead. Well, I start taking wounds. You don't actually, like, you're not dead right off the bat. You start gaining a wound and some other stuff. Yeah, it sucks. You're basically dying, and then when you hit 6 wounds, then you're dead. Okay. But I do have the ability to use class dice. Resting and recovery. So I can roll. Okay, so once between short rest, you can roll your class die and restore that much HP. This can be done outside of combat. Oh, I did have it right. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, so I had it right. Okay, cool. About how to roll your class dice. Okay, so roll your class dice. Roll the number of class dice equal to primary and roll half your class dice. Roll like normal, then have the final values. Okay, so in this case, I can roll my class dice. Class die? Here it says class die. Fact checking myself.
I will admit I did zone out a bit. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I just rolled the singular class die.
Okay.
The D4.
Do I need to do that, or is it?
No, you didn't take damage.
Oh, okay. Understood.
Yeah, I'm rolling to see if I can get, like, get a little something. I got a 2. I have 7 HP now.
Oof.
And I cannot do that again until we have a short rest. All right. So we had our bit of combat, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the other scene. Back to the hex map.
All right.
So I think we should roll an event table then.
Okay.
When we enter what we know outside of the game to be Danathan's Pass.
Okay.
So let us proceed. And then maybe we will also camp out in here, like outside of the elements. It's a little bit safer in here. There's no enemies in here in the game.
Yeah.
But there is like maybe a chance, a risk of mud puppies.
I love mud puppies.
Mud puppies are so cute.
Yeah. I wonder if I could get one as a companion.
I think it would depend. Let's see. Companions. You are able to pick. Oh. Now that's when. Okay. When you. Yeah, when you unlock. Beastmaster, I think. It is. Yeah, when Ranger takes the Beastmaster job, that's when you pick from one of 3 companions.
Okay.
The totally legally distinct Pokemon.
Not Pokemon.
Yeah, but they're not going to be Pokemon. We're going to flavor them to be Final Fantasy XIV things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. You get a starting companion. I'm just looking.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait until we have proper bookmarks. It's gonna be great. Ranger. And then scroll to Beastmaster. Ah, so that's when you would use monster capture. And then you can hold a number of 6.
Okay.
Oh, actually no. Oh, yeah. Hold a number of creatures equal to your primary attribute with a maximum of 6. And then only one can be your active companion at a time.
Understood.
Wonder what happens to your current little animal companion then. Like, does that stay? Or does it like, I guess that would be kind of up to your character then.
Yeah. Well, I was just kind of thinking maybe it's like whatever type of weird magic we got for our mounts. They like come in, come out.
Oh. Well, yeah. But I'm saying like, because there's, if you unlock Beastmaster, you get a starting companion. Holy cow! Oh.
Hey.
Gatalogic just raided with 1 viewers.
Hey, thanks for coming in. That it startled me. I'm not used to hearing the raid color go on.
Welcome in.
Hi.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah, welcome in. I'm Zachary. I'm your friendly waypoint in the Vale, and I'm here with my absolute bestie, Cheeky.
Hello.
I usually stream solo tabletop RPGs. No, it's okay. I don't get rated that often, so it's like I keep forgetting that's the alert. I might also have to tweak the volume because it's a bit loud. But yeah. So I usually stream solo tabletop RPGs, and sometimes survival crafting sandbox games, a couple of like other RPG type kind of fun games, and yeah, today we are playing a GMless duet game of Legends in Akeroth. Legends of Akeroth. Legends of Akeroth. But we've made it Final Fantasy 14 themed. Yeah, what were you playing? I want to know. I'm drinking some water.
I know I can hear.
What do you mean you can hear? Is it picking up my bottle?
Yeah, it's picking up your bottle.
No.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
That's okay. That way, chat for sure knows that you are hydrating when you're saying you're hydrating.
Pine's Landing. It is a game about making up a little town.
I think I've heard of that one.
I was gonna say, is that the one that you were gonna play soon, or is that a different one?
No, that's a different one. But I do know of Pine's Landing a bit.
That's cool.
Actually, I think if I looked at my collection, my wish list, it might be actually in there as one that I want to own. Very cool.
Yeah, cool. I'll have to check that out later.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and if you're interested in learning about our current campaign, there's a shortcut to a link that you can check out later. Yeah, it picked up in an itch.io charity bundle.
Ooh, so maybe we might.
Yeah, if it's the big no ice one, then I bet then we would
probably have it.
Yeah, we probably have it then, because we also got that bundle. Okay, let's see. What was? Oh, you know what we also did? Besides the loot, we also get XP.
Yeah, how much?
Let me look at the reference table. We defeated an enemy. Okay, so it's just a normal enemy, so we add the levels of all defeated enemies in a scene. Oh, so that's all of the enemies in a scene total. So we don't add XP yet. We just need to kind of note that we defeated a level 2 enemy. This is a mini game from last winter. Okay. Let's see. I haven't figured out how to write down my session notes for this. For solo, I know how I write them down, but we're playing as a duet. I'll just write defeated a level 2 enemy.
I am not writing any notes.
You're freeballing it.
Have a good lurk.
Yeah, have a good lurk. I'm back. Okay. Do a little spine wiggle while I stretch. Okay. So yeah, so we'll total them up later then.
Okay, so we're not adding XP yet?
Yeah, not yet, because we're gonna say that the scene ends when we have like our camp. Like we're gonna kind of hole up here inside the pass overnight after the event, but we're gonna roll for an event.
Okay.
Yeah. And we might not fight anything. Otherwise, I'll pull up one of the other stat blocks that I made. I did not make a mud puppy one, though.
Oh, well, that's fine. I don't want to kill him.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. I got distracted looking at Beastmaster stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, that's okay. Yeah, now I remember what I was trying to answer. Yeah. And we were trying to figure out what would happen to Doggo.
I don't know. I just think, in my mind, I like to think that basically they just kind of free roam, but Umbrius will have a particular call for each companion, and then they come. While the other ones are kind of on standby or whatever.
Yeah, I just wonder if it counts as a separate thing from the Beastmaster companions.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll know when we get there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And then...
Because I ain't a Beastmaster yet, I tell you what.
Nope. You gotta... since you have...
there.
Yeah, since you have your dog already, as we play, you'll have to think of a narrative quest for Umbrius to complete in order to unlock Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Okay, I need the event tables. Okay, so we are sort of in the mountains. We're kind of going through like a mountain tunnel, so I guess we'll just use a mountain event, and we're gonna roll a D100. I'm gonna roll this time. I want to roll dice.
Yeah, go ahead. Is there a way for me to see the event table?
Yeah, this one is page 195.
Oh, 190. Okay, so it's in the book. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, in this session we're going to be just kind of using stuff from the book, but I do have a resource for combat tables that I purchased for the campaign 2 alongside my quest card deck. So I got toys.
Is it okay for me to show the book on my end?
Probably not.
Okay,
because it's
I haven't been, but yeah.
Yeah, because this is still the backer playtest version.
Gotcha. Understood. I haven't shown it.
Oh, good. I rolled a 35. And that is a field of steam. A field of steam vents hisses across the path ahead, spacing uneven. Okay, I can kind of see that working for this tunnel. Based on, like, we didn't bother rolling for weather because it's pretty much snowing 3/4 of the time in this region. So really your best choice would be not snowing. A 35.
A 35, okay.
Yeah, so it's either not snowing, or blizzard. And it's usually just snowing. So we didn't roll for weather. Also, it's a lot for us to track on our first session.
Oh, a field of steam vents.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that kind of makes sense for this tunnel because, air pressure changes and perhaps there is like, because I think there's also like a channel of water in this tunnel. And if it's running water, then it's water that is being kept warm enough to not freeze. So perhaps, right now, it happens to be that there are steam vents that have built up pressure and are now releasing hot air. Hot, moist air that could scald us. And so we'll need to roll what we think would be a good way of, getting past them.
Okay.
And on failure, we tick the resource clock. Someone steps into a vent and takes 1d6 fire damage.
Oof. Okay.
Imagine me dying because of that. I have 7 HP left, but that would be funny. And then, although technically, I think... No, wait. That's fire, like, so maybe that would not count towards the defense break status. But if you succeed, you navigate the gaps and find a geothermal cave. Inside is a cache worth 200 Dravix, which would equate to 200 gil in Eorzea land.
Let's go.
Although that is quite a lot.
That is.
So I don't know if we would make it a full 200. But well,
I mean, wouldn't we split it?
Well, we would. No, you find Dravix, nobody will accept them. You're still poor.
Curses.
Cass coming in with the chaos.
Yeah. Cass is just like, nope, still poppers.
Okay. So yeah. So now we can decide what to roll.
Okay.
And there is the reference table. So like if you wanted to kind of like get a little help there.
Yeah, where is that?
The reference tables.
Are we back in Obsidian?
Yeah. I mean, I never left.
Well, no. I have to switch through, so I don't have everything up front on my end, so. Okay. And also, we have tables everywhere, so you gotta be specific where.
I got tables on tables on tables.
Yeah, and it's very confusing. Okay, reference tables.
And what I don't have on tables, I have on card decks.
Alright, so I am here.
Okay.
So, are you saying the skill action to look at to see if it...
200 gil isn't that much gil if you're the Warrior of Light. But like, we're not Warriors of Light. One meal is like 30 to 50 gil. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. So, well, in that case, 200... What would that be like the equivalent of finding like a $50 bill?
I wouldn't even say 50. I would say like finding a $20 bill.
Okay, sure. All right, so 200 gilded. If we succeed.
Okay.
I would think at least one of us would need to succeed since there's two of us. Yeah, so like we could do acrobatics. Yeah, let me hide the map so that y'all can see the table I'm looking at.
Oh, great. Ah, damn. Not acrobatics. Oh, shit.
What are you talking about? Didn't you put points in Shadow?
I took points away from Shadow.
For some reason, I gave myself 1 point in Shadow, and I don't remember why.
You have to be a billionaire to exist in Skyrim. Don't overthink it. Okay, Shadow and Body. That's 3. So what does that mean?
So you roll 3d6.
3d6, you sure?
Yes. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not like the weapon thing I goofed earlier.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. So I roll 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, because this is a skill check.
Understood.
I'm using Owlbear because there's no like LoA will have a module eventually. But we're playing with Obsidian for like our notes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got counters that we can update, like here. And I like to roll physical dice anyway, because I got character dice. So it's cheeky, but we only have one camera right now.
Yeah. So you can't see my pretty dice, but believe me, they're gorgeous.
Sorry, I've distracted you from your... We're not being criminals. We're innocent travelers lost.
We're trying to avoid getting scalded by nature.
Yeah. I'm trying not to die because I almost died in our first encounter.
God.
He got whiffed. He got beaten. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll do Shadow and Body too. I'm trying to remember. Why did I give him a point in Shadow?
Okay.
I guess it's just because gods wouldn't make sense because he was raised Garlean, so he is completely agnostic. And then
steam vents.
He is a noodly little cat boy. Yeah, we're in a tunnel right now. that has like a channel of water, of running water, so it's not frozen water. So I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense that there might be some built up hot air that needs to release, and it just so happened to release while we're trying to pass through. What was it again? Shadow and body. So I get to roll 3.
So
yeah,
I rolled a 2, 4, 6.
2, 4, 6. So that's a success, and I got a success. So neither of us take damage. We managed to skillfully dodge. And because we succeeded, we found this little geothermal cave, which kind of works in our favor because we were just talking about camping here for the night.
Perfect.
So yeah, and then we found 200 gil that we can split between us, so that's 100 apiece. Just update my inventory there. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about looking up values of stuff too much, but maybe I will.
So are we okay? So we're only getting 100 apiece, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair's fair.
Yeah, no, I got it. Just checking to make sure because you kept saying 200. So
Umbrius wants to take all the money and run. He's ready to ditch me already. I don't know why. It's totally not because I don't know how to start a fire. I don't know how to skin an animal to cook.
You really didn't impress. Lars did not impress Umbrius with the combat.
Yeah, no.
So.
True.
Umbrius is realizing that Lars is gonna need a lot of help.
Yeah, I mean, really what it is that both of us need better armor. Because that's the only way you get defense in this game, is through your armor.
I'm sure once Lars gets armor, he'll be unstoppable. It's the only thing holding him back.
The only thing. You could buy a drink for like 10 gil. A hotel room is like maybe 300 gil per night. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because they're not, they're free in the game.
But they're the warrior of light.
Yeah.
They got that.
Yeah.
That I'm the protagonist perk.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I've always said that them being free was strictly for game design.
Yeah, you're all right, Kess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Except
there was this one inn that I've been recently playing Final Fantasy III Remake. There was this one inn charged me 800 gil. Utter madness.
Wow.
I was like, what is up with this location that you think that you could charge me 800?
Did they have the Egyptian cotton 300 thread count, whatever?
Yeah, I better be sleeping on a cloud at that point.
Get breakfast and dinner.
Yeah. Luxury hotel, exactly. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we are going to be paying for in-rooms.
Oh, joy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure I will get something adequate with my 146 skill.
Okay. It's okay if okay. Yeah, it is gonna be funny too because Larius is probably used to just using, his father's funds, his father's money, but he doesn't have access to that here.
Oh my goodness. Gonna be camping out for a good while. See, like, my character would be fine with that, but I don't know how the city boy over here is gonna handle it.
He can't even sleep on cots. The bunker cots.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
It tosses and turns.
A lot of sympathy for Umbrius.
He misses a mattress. City boy. Okay. Let's see. So we did that, and now we're going to have... Well, it's basically a short rest, I think, because we're not in, like, a town location type thing.
Yeah.
A town location type thing. Wow. A settlement. The word was right there, you goober.
It was right there.
Just buy a really nice
Buy a
sleeping
really
bag.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Actually, I think that is a
You might not have
thing
the
in here
money
now.
for that, Cass. You might not even have the money for that.
Oh.
Are you looking up how much a sleeping bag costs right now?
No,
Just
I'm
grab
trying
one.
to...
Just grab one. I haven't unlocked that yet. I haven't unlocked my crafting.
Rest and downtime. I'm trying to... Let's see. There's a table for lodging.
No way.
Camping in the
We're
open
just in a
wilderness or inside a dungeon does not count as lodging. You still fully recover from a short rest, but you do not gain lodging benefits. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, I gotta get to Limsa first. Good luck. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit for me to get from Kurthis to
Yeah,
Limsa.
here the table says a comfortable in-room would be 20, and then poor would be 5, lavish would be 80, and then there's like a benefit for the 2 good ones. But let's see, just downtime activities.
Can't even cook for yourself till you visit the ocean.
Yeah, maybe
Oh my god.
I think I might have just made it up in my head. I thought there was some kind of tent item or something, but yeah. Yeah, we're not even in Limsa. We're on our way to Ishgard. So we need snow gear.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we could do a short rest.
Okay.
Because we're not really doing like a downtime type thing, I think.
No.
Restore SP equal to a roll of your class die. We did not use SP. Clear 1 wound. We did not take wounds. Refresh your class die HP recovery use. Ah, so now I could use it again to recover. And then refresh your limit break, which I completely forgot about. Okay, I'm gonna have to add that to the notes because, no, I did add it. Limit breaks. Used once per short rest, can be used during or out of combat. If you take damage that drops you less than 50% HP, the limit break refreshes. Oh, I could have entered overdrive. If you take damage that drops you less than 50% and you didn't use your limit break yet, you can enter overdrive. The limit break has the damage and effects doubled.
Wow.
Yeah, I could have gone into overdrive.
You were too shook up. You were stun locked. You just could not. You were bamboozled.
He's never been inside like a lot of real combat before, let alone with a giant. Okay, so I guess we don't do any HP recovery. So I am still in danger.
I'm in danger.
So I could go ahead and roll my class die again because that reset.
Okay.
I might as well. Because there's a chance we may have combat again. Although at this rate, I don't know. I got a 2.
You rolled a 2?
I rolled a 2.
So what does that mean?
I got 9 HP now.
Oh, in that way.
Oof. Yeah. I'm still defense broken too, so like...
Oh, the short rest doesn't recover that?
Oh, wait.
I thought it did. I thought
You're
it
right.
said once you go into short rest, it's gone.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Cool, cool. So if that's the case, I'll go ahead and restore my puny 5 defense. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, you're welcome. Only a chance. I'd say it's guaranteed for combat.
Okay. So, let me look at the hex map. So now we're going to move into the next hex. Unless you want to do like a little bit of role playing. We had a bit of a rest throughout the night.
Yeah.
We have no sleeping gear.
We don't. But I will say that maybe there was a little bit of a touching moment between Umbrius and his dog companion. You know, because he's given this dog, you know, as much space, you know, because he hasn't quite grasped the dog's dog hasn't quite grasped the demeanor of this animal. So he's giving the dog space. You know, if the dog wants to go off, you know, and hunt or do whatever, he'll let him do it. But basically, as they all attempted to rest, the dog actually came to him and actually kind of laid down. You know, not laying up against him, but nearby him. So Umbrius kind of like that.
No.
And yeah. And I probably like when they wake up after their short rest, because Umbrius also gave Lars space as well, considering what they've been through. So he's like, I'm gonna let that person process whatever. So when they wake up, Umbrius probably was, you know, probably checking and just kind of looks at Lars and is just like, how you holding up?
My back hurts. How do you guys sleep on rocks? This is awful. I got this crick in my neck. It just won't leave.
And so Umbrius, thinking to himself, is like, oh, he's not even in pain from the combat, but from sleeping on the ground. So after Lars complains about his neck, Umbrius is like, just do this, and does like a simple stretch. And he's just like, if you do that, it'll relieve some of the pain.
He does the stretches. And is like, oh, hey, that actually feels pretty good. Thanks. And he's like kind of bouncing around a little bit on his toes and kind of like shaking himself loose. Wow, you're so smart. What did you do in the military again?
Once again, Umbrius just goes, just an archer.
Lars's ears flick and he's just like, okay. Let's get going then.
Yep.
Alright. So we're gonna move into the next hex. We're almost to White Brim, y'all.
Almost.
Okay. Now, do we want to roll for another event, or do we want to decide if it's an event or combat?
I don't know. I think for your sake, we should just try for an event only.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, because
otherwise you're gonna have to stand back and just actually use your gun instead.
Yeah. And we are approaching 3 hours into the stream.
Oh.
Yes. We were not going to wind up with that one shot we did. We were not going to go for an 8-hour stream today.
Oh my god. That one shot. Jeez.
That was amazing for several reasons. Time to stretch and get a snack.
Actually, I was gonna say I needed to get up to grab my water.
It
And
gets
continue for
easy.
64 hours. That was so funny though, that one shot though.
Yeah, it
Because
was. We were like,
we were like,
oh yeah,
oh, we'll take on the boss. We're right there. How
yeah.
long could that possibly take?
We accomplished the objective, but you know, might as well.
Let's
We
fight the
made the
boss.
boss. I made the stat for him. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
It
then
shouldn't take that long.
and then it took 4 hours.
It took 4 hours.
It took 4 hours
Oh,
because
that bastard. I was getting so mad.
he kept teleporting
He kept
and was
teleporting.
invisible.
Mm-hmm.
And you
With
could
a whole bunch of us not being able to hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay. BRB. I'm gonna grab some water.
Okay.
And stretch.
I'm actually gonna have to use the bathroom when she comes back. Let's see. I need to go to the I think we'll do the mountain event table again. So that'll be another D100, but I'll let Cheeky roll for it this time. Yeah, this is fun. I mean, you know, we had a few little hiccups, because it's been a while since I've played LoA, and I haven't played with the revised combat stuff. No combat. I mean, it is possible that some of the events could turn into combat. Like this one, a bird creature patrol circles above you, and if you failed a roll, you trigger an encounter with them and you have to fight them. But so it's still possible combat could potentially happen. But this is sort of like a warm-up session. The whole goal was that we were going to become adventurers at this adventure guild that is going to be forming in Ishgard, which does not exist in the real game. But we wanted to use the guild mechanics from LoA, so we're making one up. Because we can. And this is kind of like our session to break the ice and kind of establish who our characters are, what our dynamic is. There was something else I was gonna follow up with, and then my brain just went. Yep, I lost it. The train is gone. Yep, no idea what it was. But yeah, the next session, we're gonna be relying more on oracle tables to find out what happens. We're gonna be creating quests, and basically the adventure is gonna be kind of more out of our control. Like, we'll still control it to a little degree. She went to the bathroom. I need to go. I've drunk so much water. I'm gonna drink more now. Having fun though. I've missed LoA. And now I get to combine two favorite things, LoA and FF14. Yay. I've been working for like the last 2 weeks to prepare for this campaign. Like, I drew the art, I did the overlay last night, made the summary video. But yeah, having fun. I hope everybody in chat's having fun. It's a nice day. I think it's gotten a bit cloudy over by us, but it felt great outside. She's almost done, and then I can go to the bathroom. And that is my bathroom song. Let's see. I think she's almost back. Please rescue me.
I have returned.
I need to go. BRB.
All right. Okay. How we doing? How we doing, everybody? I hope everyone's doing fine. Doing well. I'm doing well. This has been quite an interesting venture already. So, and it feels really good to play a duet with my bestie. Like we said earlier, it's been a long time since we've done something like this, so it's really good to kind of get back into that. Yeah. Yeah, we've known each other for 20 plus years, so. Oh my god! It's a London raid! Hey, London! Let me get the command up for ya. London raid. London raid. It's a London. Oh, I misspelled it. Oh, how could I do such a thing? I'm a fool. Hi.
A London raid.
A London raid.
There she is. Hello, London.
Yes, the Queen of Space herself.
A temporary title until she bequeaths one upon us.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do an intro yet?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I always forget to do one. Hi, I'm Cheeky. I'm an astral skeletal astronaut. I love to play games casually with a chill vibe. I play anywhere from RPGs, TTRPGs, simulator games, sandbox games. I love also playing games with my bestie over here, Zach.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, and I'm also a 3D fiber artist. I do needle felting, and I also do a bit of crochet as well. And sometimes I stream that.
For a moment, I thought you said sometimes I scream that.
Yeah. Depending on what I'm working on, there might be screaming.
Yeah, you stab yourself with your needle. 3D fiber artist is the coolest thing I've ever heard you say.
Yeah, that's technically what I am.
There's a fiber artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We actually call ourselves fiber artists.
Yeah, because she works with wool and
other fibers.
Yeah, other fibers. Whether it's needle felting or crochet.
I'm working on the 2D aspect of fiber art. I am slowly but surely practicing my wool painting, so I'm also working on that.
Yeah, painting with wool. Like sheep wool.
It's very good. Very fun. It's very fun. Okay.
All right. So I was gonna let you roll for this event.
Oh boy. Okay. What am I rolling?
A D100. So you grab your 2 D10s. Guys, Wardens of the Blue Rose is gonna be so good, but we'll talk about that later. Okay. Awesome.
I'm sorry, 2 D10s?
Yep, you're gonna have a D10 that's got the 0, like the 2-digit. And then
I see.
Yeah, the
zeros.
20s, the 10s, and then you got the ones that's just single digit. So you roll those together.
And then one that is a single 0.
Yeah.
A single 0.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. So you roll them together.
Roll them together. Understood. All right, here I go.
Woohoo!
72.
72. Oh. I gotta make this bigger. My peepers need to read it. You find a locked chest, half buried in scree? Clearly dragged here. Also, maybe it's another, like, heretic cache then. Or, Yeah, but this one's locked. Okay.
Oh.
So if we fail this one, you tick the resource clock and opening it triggers a trap.
Oh.
But if you succeed, inside is 2d6 times 25 gil and a minor relic, which I'll have to go puzzle out.
Oh.
Because we'll probably just lean off of relics from the book.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So I guess like, yeah, because if it's locked, then I guess that would imply that we're gonna try to open it.
Yeah. But
I mean, Lars is gonna try to open it.
Lars is just gonna use his gun and just be like, I saw this trick once, and
I read about this in a book.
obliterates the entire chest.
The bullet ricochets like through the chest or whatever, hits the rock wall, and then like hits him.
Oh my god. -7 HP.
Well, it's 9 now. I have 9 HP now.
Oh man. Okay. So how are we gonna go about this? Are we gonna have just one of us attempt to open it, or
No, we can both try.
okay, so what so how are we
So
going to roll?
yeah, so I mean, like, if you think about it, this is a lock.
Yes.
And then you would think about what skills would you use to, handle the lock. Like, because you could use brute strength to try and break it.
True.
Like,
Mhm.
if we had a better weapon for it, we could try, or like, if it taking the butt of my gun, and trying to like break it that way or something.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Too.
Or you could, use your mind to try to lock pick it. So
Okay.
you could use like mind and body for kind of like a dexterity kind of thing, or mind and shadow for using your experience.
Yeah. Okay. So hear me out on this.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards using mind and shadow because while Umbrius, isn't a full-blown like thief or rogue or whatever,
Yeah.
he is familiar with the type of locks that are kind of used in certain areas of Eorzea. So maybe he looks at it and he's like, oh, I kind of know how to possibly finagle with this thing. And he's also kind of good with his hands. So
You know what? I just remembered why I put 1 point in the shadow.
yeah.
It's because shadow is often used for kind of dexterity stuff. And so I put a point in for like the dexterity aspect because he's a cat boy. So he's a weak, limp little noodle dude, but he can
He's nimble.
He's nimble. It's just not nimble enough to dodge a giant.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so you can go ahead.
All right, so
You can go first and I'll go next if you fail.
So walk me through this again. 1d6 or
It's you add the stats together and that's how many d6 you roll.
so that's how we're doing. Okay. All right. So that's 4. So I'm grabbing 4d6. Let's see. All right, let's go. Ooh. I rolled 4, 5, 6, 3.
Okay. So 2 successes?
Anything that's above 4 is a success?
But 5 and 6s count as successes.
Okay, yep. 2 successes.
Okay. So yeah, you get the chest open.
Hell yeah.
And that was... Okay, so now you can roll. So you roll 2d6, and it's full of wolves combat time. Guess really wants us to enter combat again.
Another combat, yeah. Just all these wolves just pop out like a party popper. It's like, oh my god, how?
Yeah, so roll 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna add those together and then multiply by 25.
All right.
And then we'll divide that in half.
A 5 and a 2, that's 7.
So then 7 times 25.
Oh, sorry. I will do the calculation myself. 175.
Okay, and now we divide that in half, and that's how much Gil will get. Peace. Unslumped. I am not slumping. I am.
Hydration. Alrighty.
I am.
It equates to 87.5. So.
87.
87. Yeah. Let's do 87.
All right. So 164 plus 87. Okay. All right. This will get us a meal.
Just for you, London. All right.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We're cooking. Well, we're not really cooking, but okay. Now, for the matter of the light relic, we have basically they're all blades. And I guess we could just roll for one.
Okay.
It's very interesting to find such a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're basically either daggers, knives, or I don't know what this thing is. Some kind of double-ended thing that you probably swirl around, and then there's like a
looking in the book.
Yeah, page 162. I was thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe we'll just roll a 9 or a d10 to find out which one is there.
Okay.
And you can roll it. You found it.
Oh, okay.
Or, like you broke it up.
Storm one looks sick.
Which one?
The Twin Storm, the one that you said looked weird.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks sick. Okay. What am I rolling?
Yeah, roll a d10, and if you get a 10, just roll again. Roll again.
Okay. Okay. I apologize. But the d10 is with the single 0?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, let me roll this. I rolled a 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. So the rose leaf knife.
Ooh, okay, that one's pretty. On hit, it poisons. Ooh.
Ooh. So yeah, you're gonna want to copy that and like put it like, because I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to replace that with like replace your normal dagger with that.
Oh yeah, for sure. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, also, let's see. Do we want to bother with durability, by the way?
What does that mean?
Weapon durability. You know how yeah. Because they'll like break and stuff.
Okay.
Like, do you want to?
How do you... I keep bouncing it back to you. I'm sorry. Okay, well... Okay.
It's an optional kind of thing.
Okay. I will say this, logically. We're just finding this, out here in the world. So, like, how do we have a guarantee that it's still good? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it'll be fine. It's just that I remember that we were in combat earlier.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
and you're saying after combat, if it it gets worn down.
Yeah, because after every combat in which the weapon was used, you lose, you gain a segment on your durability clock.
Got it.
And so I meant to ask at some point in time, I guess, like if you wanted to utilize durability or not.
Oh, man.
Because like I said, it's optional.
Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, it would add a bit of a little bit of like a challenge.
Yeah.
And makes it a bit dire as well, for our characters.
And it does spend, like, because you can do field repair during a short rest or downtime, and you spend 1 material of any type, and then you make a world and body check. And we are going to be collecting, like, materials. Because we're going to do some crafting.
Yeah, I think, why not? I think we should. I think it would add a bit more of a challenge.
Okay.
And it would add a little bit more to what we're doing.
Okay. Then in your clocks file, just make a note that the durability clock for your dagger is going to be your plain dagger. Because your new dagger is completely fresh.
Okay. Excuse me. I don't have a dagger durability clock.
Yeah, so you could copy the clock above it, or
oops. Reset. Sorry. I kept adding. Okay. Copy it?
Yeah, you can copy the one for your bow, because I think you have one for your bow, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so you would just copy that, and then you can name that one just plain dagger, and then increment it to 1. Oh, don't increment it to 1. I just remembered you didn't use the dagger. You used your bow.
I used my bow.
Yes.
So what? So add a 1 to it?
No, not to. Yeah, add 1 to the bow. Not the dagger.
Not the dagger, because I didn't use it.
Mm-hmm. And then if that's the case, you can go ahead and name the dagger then to the what was it, rose thorn?
Roseleaf.
Roseleaf dagger.
So I could say roseleaf dagger or roseleaf knife durability?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do that.
Zach, can you boost cheeky on my end? Oh, my bad. Let's see.
Roseleaf knife. In parentheses, I'll put dagger so I don't forget. Okay, cool. All right, back to my character sheet so I can actually put it in here.
All right, do some talking, buddy.
I am doing some talking right now. In fact, I'm going to talk about how I'm adding Roseleaf into my secondary weapon instead of having just a plain ass dagger.
How's that? Need more. All right. Talk, buddy.
I am talking. I am now implementing the damage of my new dagger, which is the Roseleaf knife. Let's see. Counter of 3.
Did you happen to change the positioning of your microphone at all?
A little bit. Am I here?
Yeah, my bad, guys. Didn't realize that she was so soft. I did notice that she sounded a little bit different today, but
oh boy. It's primary wild. Interesting. I wonder what that means.
Wild damage is basically kind of like the nature and poison kind of damage. So
that makes sense.
If a creature is resistant to wild, damage, then that will have an impact. But I will say that everything that we have for stat blocks in this area right now do not have resistances, except for maybe, I think there might be something with lightning resistance. Yes, the biast is invulnerable to lightning, but we're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so like if it was invulnerable to wild damage, your dagger would do nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't do anything. That's wild.
Alright, that's cool. You found yourself a nice knife. Someone clearly meant to come back for this. But too bad for them. You got here first. Okay, now let's see. So we've made it through this hex, and now we're gonna arrive in Whitebrim.
Whitebrim.
We see Whitebrim. Lars is so excited because that means fire. Well, he unfortunately forgets that he's in Eorzea, so he's excited. He thinks he's going to find cerulean heaters and the benefits of Magitech. But he's going to find a stone outpost out in Kurthus with just normal fire and heaters. Drafty stone walls. Okay. So this is where it starts getting exciting because yeah, we're gonna be approaching Whitebrim. We know from our gaming experience that there are guards perched outside the entrances. And yeah, even though Ishgard is going to be more like open to strangers now, it's probably still going to take some getting used to for them to, you know, not see a weirdo out in the snow and be like, heretic! That's a heretic! Throw them off the cliff!
Lars is just like, Hera, what?
Ticks! Those are those bloodsuckers I've heard about, right?
Where? Where is it? Please, not the tail.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess we'll be approaching. Oh, this is exciting. We're having a social encounter.
Oh,
Let's see. I did not take any social perks.
I know you didn't.
Because
I said, oh no.
Yeah, well, the gunslinger, because that's his class. His main class at the moment is gunslinger, but he all the gunslinger perks are like too cool for him. He's not really a gun master.
Lars isn't that cool, guys.
Yeah. These are all gonna kind of change later when he unlocks certain things. But he needs to discover that through the narrative first.
I'm gonna play some hijinks music because this is gonna be good.
Well, we'll call this whole session a scene, I think, and then do the XP.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know though. It might be easier to just add XP as we go. Oh, also, this is a settlement. So that'll be 200 XP. So we could just go ahead and add it then. Let's see. So we defeated one enemy that was level 2. So it's 50 times level 2. So that's 100. So we get 300 total now.
All right.
Woohoo! On our way to level 2.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. All right. Yeah, and I think we'll just add combat XP as we achieve it, I think.
Right.
Okay. So, yeah, so we're approaching. There are guards, 2 guards at the entrance. They are looking at us, you know, cautiously. They're not drawing their swords just yet, but, you know, they're not exactly smiling and being like, "Hi, how can we help you?" You know?
Yeah.
They're probably like, "Hey." Or like, "Hello, travelers. State your business in White Brim." Ugh.
Okay.
What is Larius gonna say? Cause like, he's not dumb enough to announce that he's with the Empire. He is probably gawking a little because he's never been up close to like the enemy before. And also they're wearing like armor that he's never seen before. So he's probably kind of looking around and gaping a little.
For sure.
Whoa, how quaint.
Oh my god, not the how quaint. Oh god. I'll say that even Umbrius is kind of, you know, taken aback by, you know, the majesty of this place.
Yeah, because even White Brim is, you know, built to withstand the elements.
Maybe not majesty. It's the correct word, but you know, he's kind of impressed. You know?
It does have a very
From
tall
like
tower.
a survival standpoint, it's very impressive.
Yeah, and you know, we didn't really roll for weather, but maybe it's still cloudy and stuff, so maybe we can't see Ishgard right now.
No, not yet.
Yeah, because normally you could see it when you approach White Brim, but maybe right now we can't actually see it yet. Maybe there's like a faint glow, like through the snow and kind of like, you know, that snow fog.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't see it. Man, just wait until they can.
I know.
But yeah, so I don't know. What do you wanna?
Why do you always turn to me?
Well, because I think Lars is just sort of like, got, you know.
Cat got his tongue.
Yeah, kind of. Now he's like, oh no, what do I say? I can't, you know, he just can't announce his rank, you know.
Okay. I have a question.
Yeah.
Do we know that the clothes we're wearing are heretic clothing?
Well, it's not like they were. The only thing that really indicated if you were a heretic or not was those rosary beads.
And we don't have that.
No.
Okay.
And I mean, for all we know, those rosary beads were not even really heretical in the first place.
Right.
But like that was part of the whole thing, though, is that, you know, they just look like other people.
Yeah. So where I'm getting at is, if the clothes don't make the heretic, then why would the guards know we're heretics?
Well, they don't know, or like, because like also
because you said that they were eyeing us up, and they were sort of like not too thrilled to see us.
Well, because the, you know, the city is open now, and
Right.
you know, the whole deal with the dragons is done, but you know, they've been at this for 1,000 years, and then these guys have been out here in like the cold, you know, kind of like the front line kind of stuff.
Okay.
You know, for a long time.
So they're just being jerks.
Well, I'm saying they're being cautious because they've been trained for so long to be cautious that they haven't yet had time to like break the habits.
Okay.
And
So
you
they're
do
just
look
dark.
weird.
Okay. So you're saying they're being racist?
I mean, I probably also look a little funny too because, you know, they don't have a lot of Mikote in the city.
So they're being doubly racist. Okay. Man, I was kind of hoping that your character would kind of take over the situation. So
okay. Well, all right. Hold on.
I'm playing shenanigans music over here.
You are? That's great.
Yeah, it's like goofy music. Cause
Okay. So how about this? We know, Mordona is home to Revenant's Toll.
Right.
Even because that's where the castrum was located. Even Lars would know that Revenant's Toll is full of adventurers.
Right.
So maybe after, like, you know, gaping and gawping a little bit, maybe he kind of like fairly like plugs in to the situation.
Okay.
And because like maybe he also kind of thought you were going to step up, because so far you've been very cool. You've been kind of like the calm, level-headed person. You've kind of known what to do and stuff. But if you've even faltered, because I mean, I guess that would make sense too if you're not playing a role for once or anything. Right.
You're right. Well, like, that's why I was kind of asking those questions, because that was going to kind of decide how Umbrius would handle the situation. But since you said that there is no, like, heretic angle, then
No.
I literally, Umbrius doesn't have anything to go on, really.
No, they're just doing their job.
Okay.
And they're just not being like retail friendly. They're just sort of being like,
Right. They're being guards.
yeah, like, hey, who are
Right.
you? Like, what are you doing? They're not being like overly threatening or anything. They're just being a bit cautious.
Okay. Let me look at my social
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
It's just that I outside of like the characters and stuff, I just feel bad because it seems like I've been doing a lot of the, you know, moving forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That
so, like
I know. It's because yeah, it's because Lars doesn't yet like fully understand the gravity of his situation.
Oh, God, so it's really going to be on me.
A little bit.
On Umbrius.
he'll get his feet.
Okay.
Like,
so,
he'll get his bearings and stuff. But
eventually.
I could chime in though and
Okay.
be like, oh, we're adventurers from Revenant's Toll. Because I mean, that was going to be our angle in the first place. Was that we were going to be pretending that we were adventurers. Or, oh, you know what? Maybe he just blurts out that we're from Mordona. Because we were just
technically
not Revenant's Toll.
Okay, so my two social perks is animal handling, which can't be used in this instance. And local customs. After one day in a new area, your first social check with locals gains boon. So, not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, how about, yeah, I'll blurt out and say that, yeah, we're from Mordona.
Okay.
Which has, like, no explanation for why we're here. Just out of context. And they're just like, okay, and? Why are you here and not Mordona?
Okay, so... Alright. All right. Okay. Umbrius has something.
All right.
Okay. So seeing that, Lars went and blurted that and now doesn't have the spoons to kind of like add more to it, and now the guards are kind of like, what? Umbrius is like, oh shit, I need to like think up of something so that they're not like so weirded out that the both of them are memorable.
Yeah.
So Umbrius kind of clears his throat so that they kind of look at him a bit, and he goes, we've been out hunting, and we were tracking a beast, and unfortunately our quarry got away. We are merely stopping here since it's a lot closer than Mordona, and unfortunately we do not have chocobos to take us back, so we figured we would come here, rest up, and hopefully be able to go back towards Mordona in the next day or so.
That's the opposite direction of where we're going.
Huh?
We were going to go to Ishgard.
Do we want to let him know that we're going to Ishgard?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll adjust it.
Because otherwise they're going to...
You're tracking a beast, a very valuable beast, but it seems to have headed towards Ishgard. Towards the... what are you giggling about?
Oh, I was just thinking, I was like, oh, no, they're going to be on red alert.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
No, it's like just a beast as in like a meat beast or something, not like a dragon or anything.
Oh, I was thinking of the behemoth.
No.
Because the behemoth has a fate
we're
area.
Acting like we're poor, we're poor, destitute, attempting to hunt for food.
We're not destitute.
Buddy.
We're kind of like adventurers.
We're in rags, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, we're
not even properly dressed for like the harshness of winter.
You're right.
So yeah, we look pretty pathetic. Okay, and you're over there with only like 9 HP.
I have like a big bruise on my face.
So we were tracking some game. I guess I should say game, otherwise Zach's gonna think we're hunting a dragon. We were hunting some game, and they're headed towards the outskirts of Ishgard. But we need to rest a bit before we can continue our hunt. Boom.
Yes, please. A bed. Ow, see? My face. Oh, it hurts. It's so tender.
Actually, Umbrius kind of like slaps his thigh a little bit with his hand, and the dog like kind of comes forward a little bit, and the guards see that the dog has only 3 legs. Yeah, and that does a better job than Lars's whining over there.
They're just like
the guards look at the dog, and while they I mean, it's not a cute looking dog, but it's a 3-legged dog, and so they're kind of like, oh, I see why they need to rest.
They probably haven't even seen a Garlean attack dog before.
Probably
either.
not. They're probably just like, ooh. That's not a noble looking creature.
Oh, but he's probably got that stumpy little tail wagging.
He does. Yeah.
Because you know they clip their tails.
Yeah. Sadly.
Yeah.
Poor boys.
Yeah. Well, he's just his whole booty wiggling.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's so happy his whole butt wiggles. So yeah, there we go. Recovered. Hopefully. We're not standing out too bad.
We won't even roll for this or anything. We'll just say that they they're won over by the 3-legged puppo, and let us through the entrance. To which Lars is just gonna openly stare around. And then maybe like mutter to Umbrius like, wow, they really don't have cerulean everywhere, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. I was changing music. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I thought it was in character.
Oh, I did kind of say it in character by accident, sorry. Yeah, so Umbrius, I mean, honestly, yeah, I think Umbrius probably would say something to the effect of, yeah. Like,
yeah.
but yeah, maybe he'll add that, you know, the people of Eorzea don't utilize ceruleum like we do. You know, but he says it really quiet, you know, because he doesn't want folks to overhear.
Man, they're missing out. But you know, look at that fire. That's so rustic.
Umbrius wonders to himself if maybe there's a chance he could like sneak out over like in the middle of the night or something and just leave this guy here. But that's still a danger because of this guy. You know, it could still backfire. He may give away his, you know, the fact of, you know, what they are, who they are.
Yeah, because if you leave me behind, it might come out that we were both soldiers and they might come after you.
Yep.
So we have to stick together.
We're stuck together by an invisible handcuff.
Because they got chocobos.
Huh?
Because they have chocobos.
Yeah.
They could catch up to you.
Yep.
And they're probably also more used to tracking stuff in the snow.
Yep.
Okay. So here we are. I'd say right now we could probably experience downtime.
Okay.
Because we need to I need to heal. And then perhaps we could kind of find, you know, some kind of social encounter that'll help guide us to the whole like, oh, Ishgard is, you know, starting an adventures guild. Maybe you two should go, you know, check it out, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And yeah, so let's see. We're resting and recovery. Downtime lasts 24 hours and provides full recovery. It restores all HP, SP, wounds, and any other spent resources. So like the resource clock, I think, would refresh here. But I'm pretty sure there were downtime activities too. So let me, don't do that. Okay, click, and then bump myself back up to full HP. And then let me go find the downtime page. Because I don't know why I didn't put... Oh, that... I guess that's why. Because it's a whole table. And I guess I just didn't put it into Obsidian. I thought I did, but I guess I was thinking of a different table. Okay, so on page 167, that is the list of downtime activities.
Alrighty.
Because we could do a couple things. And I'm gonna assume that there is a place where travelers can spend the night here.
Yeah.
It won't be like an inn room. It would probably just be, you know, a couple of cots in that kind of like infirmary like building that they have. Or, you know, like spare cots where the soldiers are. So, and then maybe they'll just charge us like 5 gil. Because it's just a cot.
Oh no. Not a cot.
Like, oh, I thought they were gonna have real beds here. I miss my feathered down mattress.
Golly. This guy.
My fluffy pillow.
Oh my god.
And my fluffy comforter. And my stuffed toy that I clutch when I go to sleep. That I've had since childhood. And my father gave it to me as a boy. Did you get there?
Get where? Yeah, I'm there.
Oh, okay.
I've been there. I've been there. I was just letting you roll. Letting you roll with it, man.
Okay.
You were feeling it.
How many activities do we get? Just one. Okay. One activity per downtime, per hero. Okay, so yeah, we could gather information. We can pursue personal goals, which are probably not going to really be relevant here. Buy and sell. We can perform, socialize, invest, which is an interesting thing that I might put some thinking into later. Mentor. So, because we have weapon mastery, you could, you know, improve your mastery. Oh, no, wait, no, this is something else. Teach a skill. Oh, training is the weapon mastery. My bad. So, yeah, mentors could teach a skill. You can research. You can serve. So, like, if you have a patron or a faction that you're a member of, you could improve favor standing. There's the training for the weapon mastery, and then undertaking, which is also not going to apply here, I think. Have fun, guys. I'm gonna invoke my nap opportunity. Have a good nap, London. Thanks for coming.
Have a good nap, London.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're gonna be wrapping up soon too. Like, I'm thinking that the next session is when we'll actually enter Ishgard proper.
Gotcha.
Because that's gonna be a whole thing, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and then an 8-hour shift. Yeah. Oh.
You.
I hope you have a good, strengthening nap, and that your work day today is great.
Yes.
And that you know that you are greatly appreciated by us and your community.
Yes.
Yeah. I send you in with all the warm fuzzies at your back. Alright, so yeah, let's see. What do I want to do? Oh gee. Enough of that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Never ever.
Cannot fulfill that. Bye.
Bye. Let's see. You know what? He's got Gil. I think I'll see if I can buy a potion. Because I don't have a list of stuff that this place would sell, but I know I specifically would like to buy a potion. So I'm just gonna assume that you could buy a potion.
Okay.
It costs 50 gil, so yeah. But I mean, that would be kind of a big deal to, you know, normies that are not the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. As for, like, a role-playing moment of it, let's see, I think there are a couple of stalls when you first walk in.
Okay.
Like a stall or two, or like a cart or something. And then maybe he walks up to a person, be like, oh, like, what you got there? And you know, the merchant immediately starts going like, oh, I've got this potion that'll put your vigors back into place. And Lars, being the naive, innocent man he is like, oh, that sounds great. It's a thing that'll keep me young forever. I mean, he's not that naive, but he gets swept along, and yeah, buys this potion.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool. And that is off of a table, so I'll just go ahead and grab that. Oh, yeah. Alright, and that'll be it for my downtime activity.
Okay. Okay. I've been mulling over like which one I want to do, because if I train, that would be kind of useful because I can, you know, advance the weapon mastery clock.
Yeah.
But
I considered that, but I felt like in this particular scene he probably wasn't going to be thinking of that.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm gonna have Umbrius gather information.
Yeah.
So, because he wants to see if word has already traveled about the crash and how folks are feeling about it.
True.
So he wants to see, you know.
Okay, yeah, so how do you go about that?
Damn. I don't really. Okay, so Umbrius isn't gonna just be like, wow, so about that crash, right? He's not gonna do that. I think while Lars is buying a potion, that maybe he kind of like walks around his animal companion by his side, and yeah, they just kind of walk around, and he's basically just seeing if like some of the chatter around here has any noteworthy information.
Okay. So you're not going to interact with someone directly. You're going to be kind of...
No, because again, he doesn't want to draw attention to them. In his mind, they've already kind of have drawn enough attention, just like from their fumbling interaction with the guards. So he does not want to add more awareness to them, because he's already understanding that they both stick out, and especially with the dog. So he's just gonna kind of walk around casually.
Okay. Let's see. Do you think you should make a roll to see if you gain any knowledge, or like, do you think you should just learn?
How about we make a roll?
Okay.
Let's do a roll.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what, too? Maybe also we could utilize an oracle table.
Okay.
Let's see. Because what the keywords are don't necessarily have to be related to anything that we would need to know about, but perhaps it's something that we could come back to or utilize as like a thing. So if you'd like to check it out, you can look on page 174.
Okay.
And there's a table called action, and then on the next page one called theme. So what you could do is you can roll on both of those tables and combine them.
Okay.
Or you can use a scene spark table and use that to kind of like maybe get some kind of like rumor or something. But the scene spark table is more directly, like, gonna more directly relate to you. Whereas the other two are kind of way more open.
I'll probably do the other two then.
Okay.
I think it's too early for there to be something.
Yeah, because like a spirit or creature recognizes you. That would be that would be
Wild.
a wild bad thing to happen before we've actually properly entered Ishgard. So yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So how do I go about this?
So for a d6, you roll 2d6. One of them is going to be the first digit. So you could use your character die as the first digit, which is how I approached this. Like, I usually try to make it like a much different color. And that is going to be the second digit.
Okay. All right. We do the action one first and then the theme?
Yeah.
All right. All right, here we go.
I think this might work out better. Because that way you can learn something.
Okay, so I rolled 11. Protect. All right. All right. And now I'm going to roll on theme. $46.
46.
Conflict.
So protect and conflict. So now you can think about, like, you know, what could come out of that? Like, what could that mean?
Okay. Well, let's see. Well, do these two know for sure they're going to Ishgard right now?
No, but they probably know that Ishgard is, like, because this is like the place where you would enter Ishgard if you weren't coming in by airship. So they're probably aware that the path to Ishgard is pretty nearby.
Okay. So yeah, since this is still pretty fresh for Ishgard, because this is taking place right after Heavensward?
Yeah, I would say maybe a couple months or a few months or so.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll say that the protect and conflict is people still kind of talking about how Ishgard has been moving forward, you know?
Yeah, like the peace stuff has already happened.
Yeah, the peace has already happened, but you know, maybe the conflict could be, maybe there's still a little bit of like infighting here and there.
Yeah.
So, you know. So implying that, like, even though it's been a couple of months, Ishgard is still kind of you know, struggling, not really struggling, but it's not perfect.
Yeah.
There's still some growing pains happening there. So, but maybe people are kind of also glowing about how they feel a bit better that Ishgard has joined the Eorzean Alliance or something, you know? Especially against those Garleans. So maybe that's what he's been overhearing, you know, that Ishgard's, you know, open And while there is a bit of infighting here and there, it's still, you know, probably a place to be. So.
Okay. Yeah. So that might give you kind of like the whole idea of like, oh, and then also too, maybe that's also where you hear about like an adventurers guild opening up.
Yeah.
And then
maybe people kind of saying how, you know, there's more like opportunities now that Ishgard has kind of opened up a bit more. So
yeah,
you know, there's opportunity over there.
Yeah, and oh shoot, no, come back, brain.
Oh. Bye-bye.
Because of the word protect being in there, or like, so maybe also too, you know, they're talking about like, you know, the Garlean conflict and stuff, but they're like, oh yeah, there's a new adventurers guild forming though, and you know, the Warrior of Light is an adventurer, so you know, if we take in more adventurers, perhaps they can help protect you know, the people where us knights can't, because we're spread so thin now. You know, the casualties from the war. You know, my bunkmate, he didn't make it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly that.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
There we go.
Yeah, because that'll also kind of establish too, because I'm assuming that you're going to relay this kind of info to Lars, perhaps?
Yeah, when we meet back up, and Lars has his potion.
Yeah, because, like, you're kind of used to reporting to someone, and even though he's not your superior, I'm sure it's probably natural for you to want to, like...
Well, it's...
okay,
not. It's not even stemming from that. It's more of like I said, Umbrius knows that Lars is going to need all the help. So he figures that he should share this information because, in Umbrius's mind, one of the best ways that you can become unseen is basically blending in with the masses. And it sounds like Ishgard has a lot of folks now going in and out. So be a lot easier for them to kind of get in there, blend in, not too many questions asked, you know.
Okay. Gotcha.
So maybe he could also leave Lars there.
Yeah, true. Bigger city. Maybe and then yeah, like maybe you're like, oh, maybe or like maybe, yeah, I don't know. Lars is just like, how can I get a missive out to Garlemald?
Yeah. And Umbrius is just like, how can I drop this character?
Once we're in Ishgard, there's gonna be that maybe slightly too real danger of Larius just, you know, standing a little too close to a ledge, and then a little push from Umbrius. Send him into the void.
Look over there, and then just runs away.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. I think this is a pretty good stopping point, I think, because I think, yeah, next time we'll enter Ishgard, and then we can create our adventurer guild.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Yippee, we did it, guys. It's just slightly over 4 hours. We did it. It hasn't been 8 hours.
8 hours, yeah.
We did a combat.
We did a little bit of combat.
Yep. Goofed a little bit of combat, but that's okay. Well, I'll try to remember next time.
Lars almost died.
You hit a little too hard, and I almost died. So yeah, we'll definitely kind of keep that to a one giant at a time type of thing. And maybe I'll also glance over at the other stat blocks that I made. Because yeah, we're gonna have to try to figure out how to get more armor. We have to level up body in order to wear heavier armor.
Yeah.
So, but hey, I mean, we're on our way to leveling up.
Yeah. We're getting there.
Yeah, and once we get like into Ishgard, that's 300 XP right there.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that will be very nice because yeah.
Yeah.
Getting closer and closer to that level up.
Yes. All right. So thank you everybody for coming. Had a lot of fun. Hope everybody enjoyed it.
Okay.
Stream schedule's not gonna be out just yet. Okay. Yeah, seems kind of quiet today. I think
yeah. It's a Sunday.
Yeah, probably just go ahead and leave it out for the day.
Yeah, we could.
Mm-hmm.
We very much could.
Yeah. If you haven't
sorry. Yeah. So yeah, we have a Discord.
Yep.
Both of us.
Mm-hmm.
2-for-1 deal.
Yep, 2 for 1.
Yep. So yeah. Also, because Zach had brought up scheduling, my schedule should come out later today. So look out for that. I'm pretty sure Zach isn't gonna spring something on me.
No. I gotta create my schedule today too, I think. But yeah. Unless we do a Bestie Saturday, you are free from my clutches.
Okay. I mean, yeah, the Bestie Saturday is going to happen. I just mean,
Yeah.
Is Saturday going to change up again, or did we finally?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna put it down as our quote unquote normal Persona 4 than Raft shenanigans. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So a schedule will appear later today. I'll post that up. Also, I do want to make a little announcement in case you came here, a bit later, or if you do not like using Twitch to rewatch VODs. I will be doing my damnedest to get these VODs in particular, the FF14 LoA VODs, up on my YouTube channel. Within like 2 days after our session. So usually, so basically Tuesday, I'll try to get that up. So this VOD will be on my YouTube channel on Tuesday. So
I will upload these VODs too, when I upload them. Hopefully, yeah, I'll try to get on it. I know I also need to upload, I want to upload my Final Fantasy XIV MSQ playthroughs too.
Yeah.
Which I might play a little of on Thursday.
I know I have a huge backlog of VODs, but I already told Zach ahead of time that these VODs are going to take priority over all my other VODs that
Which is so nice. So. You didn't have to. Hey,
yeah, no, I'm very serious about this. And I have, this is only our initial part and stuff, but I'm already I'm getting into it.
Hey guys, want to see a cat? Hey. Here's a cat. Go over
to Zach's channel to see a cat.
Yep.
It's most likely my son.
Yep.
And that is my son. He is my boy.
He is very, very confused as to why I was holding him like that under what appears to be a heat lamp.
Yeah.
But he is currently yelling for lunch.
Yeah.
Which it's lunchtime for us too.
It's lunchtime. Yeah. I'm pretty hungry.
We're drooping.
We're drooping.
But yeah, we're not gonna raid out anywhere today.
Mm-mm.
Like I said, stay tuned for our schedules. Thank you everybody for coming. It was fun. Yes. I look forward to really getting into the meat of this campaign, where we start utilizing oracles, we start meeting
Yeah.
NPCs.
It's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of fun. And
I also want to thank everybody who rated as well.
yes.
Appreciate you.
Yes.
Also, all the gift subs that both me and
Yes.
Zach have received. Thank
Greatly
you from
appreciate
the bottom
it.
of our hearts. It helps out a lot. So
Yeah.
thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. So.
And yeah, we'll say your outro.
Yeah, let's go ahead. So I want to say thank you, curious wanderers, for dropping by our corner of the universe. Until we cross bandwidths again, take care.
And safe travels through the veil. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.